Welcome, welcome. Old Gamer Dude here. And we're back on Chokeslam. It's been a few days. Let's see. Seems like the base is still here. And my character is hungry. Plane is still here. Okay. Nice and sunny. See what time it is. Okay, morning. That's actually perfect. Let's say hello to the server. That. Okay, let's see. I do have food on me, so let's eat a bit. Yeah. Can eat here as well. Right. So, let's see. We got 5. Okay, so we got screwdrivers. Not like a huge amount, but some. That's good. Yeah. Gun. It's loaded, but not full. Interesting. Are we lacking 9mm? Do have some here. Hmm. Hello, Chris. Welcome, buddy. Uh, Finally, some days off. Been working a little bit late today, but all good. And how about you? Full. Okay, let's keep those. Right. Okay. I don't have one of these on me, apparently. Now I do. Okay. So let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Got all kinds of weirdness here. And these are kind of gone bad. I think maybe go for a little trip with the plane. And why did we build? I just trying to figure out where I left last time. Nice. Chris says, just got home from work, relaxing with the beer. Nice. Yeah, it's almost like a Friday. This, I don't know if you have days off where you live, Chris, but here in Denmark it is part of the Christian holidays, Friday and Thursday and coming Monday. So we have basically closed down. Most people visit families and stuff like that. Okay, I think I got way too many needles on me, so let's drop these. Can go there. That. And I can go and refill the plane or something. Yeah. Two glasses. Not needed. That is not needed. Let's just go. Oh, look, the base have already degraded to 67% in about 8 days or something. Oh well. It's a horse. Right. How much fuel does it have? Oh, it's actually full. Right. Let's have a look at the town here. Wow, you need to be really, really close before stuff renders in. It's like the vanilla paint, yet different. Yeah, it is actually. 28 days tomorrow. I might actually. I was kind of thinking about doing a double stream, doing one of the other games I usually do, and then some SCUM. But I kind of wanted to go back here on Chokeslam to just to make sure the vehicles and stuff stays in. Okay, looks like nobody's home. I didn't even notice if... Oh, Nubia's there. Okay. Kind of looking hazy. Don't want rain. Alright. Fly to the A2 trader. Nah, I don't have anything to do at the trader right now. I was thinking about maybe going to the scrapyard because if I remember correctly, I still need a door or something for the Rager. Ah, he's headed north. Right. Yeah, and maybe go for a trip at the fish factory, because having those tuna is kind of nice. Food goes down fairly quickly here. Oh, a drop. That's that. Right by radio tower. Can I actually land there? Probably not, but let's go ahead and have a look. Bobby pins. Yeah, I got bobby pins. Good. Did you make a character on 28 Days Later, Chris? It's actually a fairly funny server, so far at least. I just need to get myself some better transportation. But you might, yeah. Right when you start it, it feels really hard. But once you get used to the fast puppets, it's not too bad. Right. This is super uneven and rocky and everything. If I should have any chance of landing somewhere, it should be on the road, I guess. Which is surrounded by trees. Doesn't feel like a good idea. Nope. Doesn't feel like a good idea. Rocks and stuff. I don't know. Climb, little plane. Climb. Thank you. Okay, I got down. Let's figure out how to get up later. Okay. Let's put some stuff in here. Don't need that many screwdrivers. I shouldn't need that. Shouldn't need that. That should be fine, I guess. Not exactly that many arrows. Okay, let's go. Hello, Ethan. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? I just landed here because we got a drop. Let's see, southeast. Like that. Hello, Tyro. Welcome, buddy. So, did you see my thumbnail for this video? What do you think about that? Thought it was kind of funny. All good here. How's your world? It's good. I had the last workday before a mini holiday. So yeah, we got these Christian holidays the next couple of days. Not exactly sure what you call them in English, but Thursday and Friday is holidays here in Denmark, and Monday is as well. So that's pretty nice. You never noticed till I said it. Right. I was considering setting it to Mr. Becker. Maybe he can use it as a logo for his server. I always thought that Chokeslam was a bit funny name. Couldn't really. Obviously, I understood each word, but together I didn't really understand why until I googled it, because that type of wrestling is not really a big thing here in Europe. Not holiday for you. Today is April Fool's Day. That's about it. Yeah. Tara has 4 days off as well. Nice. Yeah, it's Easter. Exactly. Easter. We call it, the Danish word for it is påske. But yeah, it means Easter. But the single day, Thursday has a name here, and Friday, Long Friday, I guess it might be called in English. Why are there no puppets? Oh, here they are. I needed to come fairly close before they spawned in. Come on, lady. Yeah, I want you to bring my arrow with you. Oh, they feel slow. Almost after I've been playing on that other server. Come on, lady. I want my arrow. Come on. Thank you. All right. That's a few fast ones, but we should be okay. 10 minutes. I was slow. Landing the plane. Okay, let's unpack. 6 of these. And craft. Good. Oh yeah, you call it Good Friday. What about Thursday? Do you use a name for the Thursday? Ethan says, I don't know how it all works, but you're not religious. Why the day moves, I always forget, then look up and then forget again. It's something to do when he got up from the dead, apparently. Yeah, and about the days moving, that's kind of way back from yeah, I don't know how many 2,000 years ago or something. So they count from a full moon and then a certain number of days. And there's some minor holidays earlier in the year. That is kind of the starting point. And then the next full moon and then some number of days. And how that came to be, nobody knows. But we are kind of the same, even though Denmark is Christian country. Oh, secret bunker. Okay, I'll take it. Got that again. Even though it's Denmark is a Christian country, the majority is not really religious at all. Me included. Okay, Gilly. It's money. Booze. Aha! Now we are talking. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy about that one. Thank you so much. Can put you here. Okay. Yeah, right. B2 bunker. B2, that's right down here. So I guess we can fly and land somewhere on these fields. Just need to take care because those are rocky if I recall. Goodbye. Thanks for all the fish. If nothing else, get the families together, which is good in short stretches. Yeah. Yeah, so that's everybody here celebrates Christmas and Easter. And we also have something called Pinse, which I have no idea what is called in English. And those holidays are like national holidays. I mean, which yeah, obviously means everybody have the day off, except if you are a policeman or something like that. So families use those occasions to meet up. Kind of like Thanksgiving in USA. You don't know about our economies being tied to how much gets bought and sold at Christmas, but what the hell? Yeah, that's kind of the shops kind of playing on people's not so much the religions, but more the traditions. So at Christmas, it's a strong tradition to give presents, and if you don't give presents, then you're kind of outside are kind of that's kind of unaccepted. So they play on that, those kind of feelings, and make people buy even more, and so on and so forth. That's crazy when you think about it. A country can go into recession or business gets sunk because of Christmas. Yeah. Right, maybe put that here. That and that, that and that and that. Okay, so I need 4 screwdrivers for that bunker. This is a pretty pretty good start on our little play here. Right, so let me see. Maybe taxi to that point, and yeah, it doesn't really matter which way I go. I need to avoid these pylons. Let's see how we do. Oh yeah, that's kind of interesting. I hope it turns out to be good, a good launch. Up, 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 little plane. Nice. What time is it? I think it should be after midnight my local time. Okay, so we basically need to go due south. Let's have a look at the airfield to see just got any new planes spawn in.
Stop right there.
No plane here. And no plane there. Okay.
Stop right there.
The chat for something like that is a good indicator of humanity. Got like 80% normal and other 20% are religious. Flat earthers or plain trolls. Yeah. Sounds about right. 1 hour and 37 minutes. Nice. Right, let's see. Yeah, follow the yellow road, then the little white road. So landing here is kind of deadly because of all the rocks. And I think we got rocks down here as well. Maybe not too bad, actually. Hello, Solo. Welcome, welcome. 1 hour and 22. All right. Okay, carbs is high, protein is low. Yeah, we definitely need to go and get some tuna. But let's start going to this. How are you doing today, Solo? Hope you're well. Right. See if we can find this secret bunker. Oh, actually, let's grab some of these for the water. Thanks for asking. Doing as well as you can, and you. That sounds like it could be better, Solo. I'm sorry to hear. I hope things improve. Ethan asked, how broken must you be to sit for hours and troll the chat for space? Wow, some people, man. Yeah, some people are just not right in their heads. That's kind of what's going on. Chris says, Ethan, I saw an interesting YouTube video about a conservation agencies introducing beavers into desert areas to help dam rivers so more areas get hydration and it actually helps the biodiversity. Very interesting stuff. Yeah, sounds interesting. So it says, I see I'm not the only one waiting for the moon launch and watching. No, that's pretty interesting. I'm not watching it, obviously, but I have, of course, it started to rain. And we are in a plane. Okay. Well, at least I got my raincoat. But I kind of need to fly. So for some reason, I've always wander back and forth for like forever to find this hidden bunker. I know that thing by the road down there is kind of an indicator that the old bunker was about here. But the actual place here is a bit tricky for me to find. Come on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm too far. Oh, there's a lot of these. Take them for cooking. They're probably spoiled before I get to cooking, but... Well... Look at this, by the road here we got this pavement or something on the side, and that was kind of where the old bunker was. Oh, another one, come on. And then there was a tiny road up here. And yeah, that was kind of where it was. Oh, I think we got the spot here. I hope. Yeah, look, these kind of plants here usually only where the bunker is, and right here are the hidden one. Perfect. Let's get in. I do have everything. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Nothing. Nothing. Knife. Slip on bow silencer. Okay. NVGs. Okay. Right. So that one can go on this one. And then let's unpack 4 of these. Yeah, so the most annoying thing about the rain right now is I took the plane and I'm gonna get absolutely soaked. Plus it's gonna be foggy and yeah. This is not good. And let's deal with one thing at a time. Do this first. Okay, that's nice. Carbon Hunter, that's actually a pretty decent weapon. Oh, the Chinese sword. Interesting. And a flare. But not too shabby, actually. The NVGs, the Scar, the Carbon Hunter, and the Chinese sword. Oh, can't complain about that. Let me catch up on the chat. Um, e- Even if this rocket launches, the flat earthers, etc., will say it's all CGI fake simulations. Yeah. Tara says they will not land. They will just fly close and back. Yeah, they will circle around the moon. Just go to the backside of the moon and then around and straight back to Earth. It's actually almost identical to what Apollo Mission 8 did. It's a test flight for the landing that comes next time. Right. Think of it like Apollo 8, just a flyby. Yeah, exactly, Ethan. But technically, they will go further than anyone have gone before. And good luck for a good haul. Thank you, Chris. It helped, actually. Damn, this is a great hidden bunker so far. I usually only get one weapon in the 4 lockers, and the rest is empty. Yeah. Yeah, but the sword is slow, right? It's kind of slow. I not really used it, so... I mean, if you time it... So the question is, I don't think that I will go flying in rain and low clouds and stuff like that. So let's see what we can do in this area. Oh, I could actually run up to that tent camp and deal with that. Oh, that's interesting. Look at the wall. It shows the rain coming down like this. Are there humans on this flight? Yep, 4 of them, and 1 is Canadian, and 1 of them has a beaver. And Chris says, I'm gonna jump on Choke today. My mission is big city, castle, junkyard, and you'll go from there. That's basically also covering most of the map, Chris. So maybe we will see each other. I'm kind of reluctant to go out. While I was working during my lunch break, I was watching a little bit of Torax stream. He usually streams in the morning here, my time. And he was caught out in the rain as well. And he actually gained 15 kilos of weight just because he was soaked. 15 kilos, that's 15 liters of water soaked into your clothes. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. Right. I'm basically dying from thirst, so let's drink some. Just lay down and have a rest. Hello, Donna. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. It's been a long time. Yeah, but it's not really interesting for you guys to watch me lay down and chill here. Kind of need to go somewhere, do something. Wow, the Constitution didn't really move at all. Solo says, that sounds pretty unreasonable to you. What kind of clothing absorbs that much rain? Well, apparently scum clothes. But yeah, it's way too much. I like the core principle about it. That you get wet, that you get cold, that you get sick. And I also think it's fair that you get somewhat heavier, but not like 15 kilos. That's just plain stupid. Also, the time it takes for you to get fully soaked is it's really quickly. It's only like a minute out in the rain, and everything you wear is 100% soaked. That's also a bit out there, in my opinion. But I guess it's like all the other things that the developers introduced, like the trench feed and the hand abrasions and stuff like that. When they put it in the game to begin with, it was kind of maxed out. So about the hand abrasions, if you held an axe and chopped down just one tree, you had your hands were kind of ruined, and it took like forever for them to heal up. You had to wear gloves. Just using the bow will give you hand abrasion, stuff like that. And then after a couple of updates, they tuned it back. And exactly the same with the trench feet. For some reason, it has taken quite a while for them to do anything about this. And we got wolves even. Nice. actually right outside. Sounds like, let me take the gun out. Snow area is stupid. Lay down on stomach and all over wet and freezing suddenly. Yeah. Sometimes there's a good bug and you don't get wet. Maybe you get lucky. 5 strength and things get heavy. Characters fall almost in coma. What the hell? Sounds like that wolf is just about out there. And Sol said, yeah, I think there has to be a limit on realism in video games. Taking it too far is just not fun. It has to be a balance. Yeah, but this is not really realism. I don't believe anyone has ever gained 15 kilos just because they got soaked in the rain. Taro says, have to go to sleep. Kids waiting after you. Have a good time all. Thank you so much, Taro, and have a good night's sleep. And yeah, see you next time, buddy. And Ethan says, it's looking good. All system in order. They shut the capsule door and sealing them in. 1 hour to go. Nice. Thanks for the updates. Okay. Oh, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Can I skin you? No, don't. Bloody stupid tune. Don't use that. Use this one, please. Right. Don't need that, really. So, let's see if we can do this. Right. This is gonna take forever. Just want to get to the road. I hope it gets a little bit easier. Or maybe I should just cut up the meat straight. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Just how time changes. 1 hour from space launch and Taro is off to bed. Donna says, ChatGPT says that a bulletproof vest alone can absorb up to 9 kilograms of water alone. 15 might be realistic, to be honest. Okay, I didn't know. I actually didn't know. I was just thinking about like a winter jacket and pants and stuff like that. But when have you been out in the rain for like a whole day and been soaked all the way through all the layers of clothes you have to the skin. I mean, when I was a Boy Scout as a kid, that did happen to me a few times, but other than that, don't really remember it's ever happened. But at least that improvised raincoat is working. Okay. Right. Ichi says, yeah, I noticed my bulletproof vest takes forever to dry compared with the rest of the gear as well. Especially, this is supposed to be a military gear. It's like wearing civilian clothes. Well, I guess the backpack should also soak quite a bit. Yeah, what kind of hiking backpack does not repel water? Well, I guess at least stuff inside it is dry. Right. Not one? Come on. Okay. Whatever. Oh, it sounds like it's slowing down a little bit. I think without the raincoat, the NVGs get soaked too. Yeah. Yeah, if I had a headlamp, that would have been wet. Let's see. If it does not stop when we get to the plane, there's some farm buildings a little bit up the road. I might go there and simply start a fire inside and cook this meat I just got, since my food is like super low. It's kind of funny, we got just a tiny patch of road here that doesn't get puddled. Donna, how are you doing? Are you still playing SCUM, or do you only play Arc Raiders by now? Right. Let's see how much I can put in here. That goes. That goes. That will not. Okay. Don't need 44. Don't need 45. Right. actually only have 5 screwdrivers left. Oh, it actually seems like it's almost stopping. Maybe I should just go back to the base and cook there. Yeah. Let's do that. You have to get at Ark at some point here. Have not played a bit in a bit. Okay. I saw a little bit of Adventure Stream the other day. Apparently there's a new update bringing in a new Ark that seems to be really, really hard to kill. It shoots kind of plasma death rays. Oh, it's only in one event. So for a time, and then they move that arc, or is it just like the map events that sometimes you get snow and stuff like that? I don't know if they will add it all over eventually, but for now it's just one event. Okay. It seemed like pretty hard to actually deal with, unless you're a group of players. Okay, this is good enough. Usually they run for an hour or so. Do I want to take this? I don't think I got that much room. Anyways, let's see. Right, so I need... Oh, I got all the doors, but I need the hood and some light and the tailgate. Let's see if we got some... Got an onion. Oh, I got another wolf here. Right. Potatoes are kind of bad. Okay, food spoils fairly quickly. Like, really, really quickly. Oh. Seeds here. Oh yeah, it can be insane. That thing sits there with 3 lasers pointing in the sky. Under each laser is a breachable thing that gives loot. But once you break it, it calls in a ton of arc. So if it breaks all 3 fairly quick, it can be a madhouse. Yeah, it looked fun though. Right. Oh, I do even have that. And what about here? Got a ton of that. Salt. Do I have pepper? Not really. Hello, Keith. Welcome, buddy. Ita says Luthais was at 1, and there was 5 Rocketeers in the same place, with one of them vaporizes and other assorted arc. Insane. Looks fun. Yeah, a bit wild. Right, we got pepper as well. That's good. Okay, let's cook some stuff here quickly. I'm just gonna cook these meat. Why exactly? Why did you do that, buddy? Can you put it back? Okay. Cook the food, please. Thank you. Oh, I can't make a mixed one. Let's put on one here. Cook that. Oh. And my tune is dying from a heat stroke in a little bit. That's dry. I think I need some cookbooks. Did I see any cookbooks in these? Not here. It was in a bag somewhere, I believe. Yeah, I kind of forgot where exactly. You could only imagine how much he was crying and yelling. Yep. Maybe put that here as well. Maybe put that here. Grab. I'm a bit wary about double clicking. Grab. Let me just quickly run to the car. Come on. Right. Pretty sure I had some cookbooks. Oh yeah, we got Mushroom. Bad mushrooms here. Okay, not in this one. Right, that was metal. Got it. That is actually needed later on. That here. Right. Nothing. So I actually thought we had all the cookbooks. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I actually put this in the cabinets here? Well, I guess not. That's kind of empty, right? Okay. Never mind then. We'll just cook plain meat and do it as quickly as we can. Well, he won't play PvE because he found that too easy. So he's in PvP lobbies, but yeah, whenever he dies, he gets pissed. He was ranting even more over that Crimson Desert game. Why? The Crimson Desert, isn't it only a single player game, or is it multiplayer as well? But ranting is kind of one of Luthias's, what's it called, MMOs. But so you, actually, Ethan, you're telling me that Arc Raiders got a lobby for PvE only? Isn't that something they brought in down the road? Yeah, single player only for now. So how can he complain about a single player game? Wow, I got really, really low here. Huh, that's what? Oh, it's only 32, right? Okay, never mind then. Let's have a look at our jacket. Did it dry up? Oh yeah, that actually dried. Perfect. And that, same. Cool, cool. That here. That's not dry. Not yet. Well, if you do not do any damage to others, even defending yourself, you get thrown in what's called a PvE lobbies with others that do not damage others. If you do any damage at all, you get thrown in the in with the wolves. Okay. Of course, even in the PvE lobby, you get shot the odd time. It's part of the game, right? Right. So that's not like really dedicated PvE lobbies. Got it. Okay, a few more of these. That's wetness. Oh yeah, it is drying, and that one is dry already. Ooh. Um, let's actually all of this out. So, and we can put that here. Yeah, nothing is dedicated that way. Squad lobbies are generally all PvP all the time. Right. Right, so after this, let's make a quick dash to the scrapyard, see if we can find a hood and a tailgate. And then let's figure out what to do afterwards. Folks are really upset that people caught cheating are not banned outright. They get timeouts, etc., etc. So what kind of cheats are they doing? Like ESP hacks, stuff like that? Because that should be like a permanent ban, in my opinion. But yeah. Oopsie. Go here. Oh, I kind of forgot. That's that. Cook. 24. 6. Luthias rants about Peanut, for instance, cause he uses exploits, get caught, then nothing happens to him. Oh yeah, okay. I can kind of understand Luthias on that one because Peanuts is streamer with I don't know 1 million subscribers or something like that. Big dude, right? So the developers are kind of I'm guessing scared that he will bath mouth the game and that will hurt the sales or stuff like that. And that's just shitty. I mean, do the mushrooms. that. Do another mushroom. I don't know why these are gray, but who cares? In the case of Peanut, you could argue either way. On one side, he's exposing exploits so they get fixed. On the other hand, he is using exploits and showing them to 1,000 viewers. This is the same argument that took place in SCUM when some used the exploits on stream. Yeah, but you should at least send clips to the developers and give them a fair chance to react to it, in my opinion. And if they don't care and don't do anything, I mean, then it's fair game. Then you can do a live stream with it. It's like 0-day exploits or hacks on Windows and stuff. If you just announce them out into the public, they will get misused by people before anyone is able to actually do anything against it or stop it in any way. And then you're actually hurting more than you're helping, in my opinion. So, yeah. For some reason he didn't use that one. Oh well, never mind. Okay, so that's dry now. That's good. And so is the rest. Perfect. So it seems like we are drying up a lot quicker by a fire now. That's actually that's decent. Okay, let's fuel with the log and put it out. So it's ready for next time. Okay, let's see. I think these were kind of, yeah, not really giving us a lot, but better than 0, I guess. Yeah, yeah, but there are no actual way to know if Peanut does that or not. I mean, one would imagine that Peanut hears about these exploits through other games, so one would think the devs have heard it by then too. I don't know. Yeah, but if oh, my stomach will rupture. Okay, we ate too much. If in order to know about what type of exploits exist and how to use them and all that kind of thing, you really need to have an interest and go and research it. And as a game developer, you probably there's a chance that you don't have time to do that, really. Okay, get back here. This can go in here. Right. How's my stomach now? Still pretty full. Anyways, you've been playing on PC video games for decades, and there will always be hackers and cheaters. No use going gray out. No, I agree, but you don't have to. don't have to agree on it. I mean, I know what you're saying, but I'm still pretty strongly opposed to using hacks. I mean, one thing is what you can do in-game. As soon as you start using macros and an external exe file that does stuff, that's a no-no for me. There used to be a game called Wall Rock. Maybe it's still there, I don't know. But one of the hacks in that was a guy hit a button and everyone on the map died at the same time by grenade or whatever. Oh, that's mean. And kind of stupid in the same way. Just hit one button and you kill everyone on the map. Oh, look, I got that health bar again. That's kind of annoying. Don't really care about watching that one. Right, I guess newbie have already done this town. So let's move on. Well, using the macros, etc., or cheats that can be identified is you're only fooling yourself. I mean, you think you're better than others that... Right. Okay, that was a sign. Texting and driving. Oh, we got puppets in the bushes. Look, look, look. Like 3 puppets, each in their own bush. Right. You think you're better than others, but those cheats makes 0 sense to you. Yeah. It's just yeah, I can't explain it really either. That stuff makes no sense. Lying to yourself and cheating yourself is kind of stupid. Yeah, I totally agree. Solo says, man, that was one durable road signs. Oh, you have no idea how many cars road signs have killed in this game. They do not budge at all. I have seen a rager like this with 4 people in it going like 120 straight into a road sign. Road sign didn't move at all, but the car exploded with all people dying. Yeah, the haystacks as well. Super dangerous stuff. It's just silly. Yeah, but they didn't make items, game assets in the game, they didn't make them destructible. So as soon as stuff is part of the map, you can't break it at all and you can't move it. But yeah, I totally agree. We should be able to flatten a road sign. I mean, it's okay that the car takes some damage, but having a rager like this totally exploding because you ram a road sign, that's just... And the developers actually place some of the road signs in a way that there's a pretty high chance that you hit them. when you go a bit too fast and don't watch out. Right. Oh, the little base is grown. There's a car there now. Cool. Okay. Don't think building damage, etc., is possible in a game of this scope. Some games do make it, like Wayne is a game that you can basically lift and move just about anything. So it's certainly possible. What was that? I heard kind of a weird sound like someone farting. Oh, weird. Single player though. Wayne? No, Wayne is not single player. Okay, I want padlocks as well. And apparently I don't have cookbooks, so let's grab whatever. It's the first couple. That was you, sorry. Okay, Keith. Another pasta. Soup is good. A third pasta, come on. I'll leave that for someone else. Needle. Okay. Yeah, I actually need that. The base building. Oh, that's good as well, I guess. Do I need that? I don't know. 22 minutes now. Oh, exciting. Upgrade. Crackers. Yeah, I can take those. Oh, silver lock. Nice. So how is our food? Okay, stomach is empty now, so let's eat. Where was it? Yeah, that one. And our protein is up. That's good. Cracker. Perfect. Bolts. Actually, I do believe I need huge amount of bolts when I upgrade to metal. Yeah. More packet. Maybe I should actually take that and fix the front. Oh, nice. A gold lock. Perfect. Solo says, I bet the tension is palpable inside that rocket cabin. I guess they are like super professional. They've been training for years on this. But yeah, it's probably a little bit tense at least. Repair chassis. Oh, that was the chassis. I meant the bumper and front and that light. Perfect. Mailbox. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just chug it all in here. I need to organize all my stuff, but I'll do that off stream at some point. Right, let's get some of these veggies in us. Maybe that one. Yeah. If they ain't worried, they ain't human. Yeah. I kind of agree on that. What kind of seeds was that? Pepper? Yeah, let's take them. One nail. No, thank you. Let's check here. So far, I haven't had one single puppet. Oh, I got those in the bushes. Oh, that's an odd find. And tuna salad, that's nice as well. This is quite a few money right here. That's pretty nice. Check these. Yeah, wrong car. Okay. Got a quantity. Okay, that was kind of disappointing. Take that gunpowder. So another thing about feudal server I like is that you basically can't buy anything from the traders. So even like ammo, if you don't find it in the world, you have to craft it. That's pretty good. Kind of like that. Hey, give me coffee, please. Oh, okay. Oh, what do you know? And look, the game calls it a trunk door and not a tailgate. This is actually exactly one of the things I wanted, so pretty good. There's something at that green tarp over here. Oh, goggles. Yeah, don't care much about that. That's nice. I'll take that. Okay. So now we're just missing the hood. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Repair? No. How can I repair? Like that. Oh, the poor guy needs to urinate. Well, let's fix that. Let me open up something on my other laptop here. Technical issues. Did they solve that already? Battery problems will not affect the launch. Oh, it's only a battery with a fault in the safety system. Okay, no worries then. Right. Ethan says, first black guy, first woman, first Canadian to go to the moon. Lol, also the Canadians' first space flight. Actually, Denmark have had an astronaut going to the space station. Only a few years ago, though. And Chris says, I wasn't watching for a bit. Did you find the other Ranger parts in the piles? I didn't go to the piles yet, but in the workshop below, I did get the tailgate. So I'm going up to the car piles now. I'm only missing the hood and a front light. Keith says, amazing how English has so many different names for the same thing. Aussies, English, and American. Yeah. English is also a language that has many different names for the same thing. At least in many occasions. Right. And so far, still no no puppets. That's kind of strange as well, I think. Yes, we can take the lead plates as well. Oh, come on. I have an idea about crowbars, so let's get that. Silver lock. Another needle. Gunpowder. All that. Hmm. Green peas. Seems like bad. No Basamere. She must be at launch party. Yeah, maybe. But she did talk something about she had work up to the weekend, something like that. Yes, Chris says that that's why the Euro languages have so all have some similarities. They all have some Latin roots. Yeah, not many, most even, but not all languages. Some of the languages are kind of weird, like the Finnish language is an odd duck, and it's related to is it Romanian or something like that, which is about 2,000 kilometers away from Finland. Um, but besides that, you're right. Danish and English has quite a lot of common words as well because from the time of the Vikings, we went. Yeah, of course we went to England and kicked their butts, but besides that, we did a lot of trade with England. So we exported quite a bit of language, and we also imported quite a bit of language. Okay, can I jump over here? No, doesn't matter. No puppets anyway. Well, I got the doors, so yeah, the wheel, don't care about that. A little bit of fuel. Silver lock, yes please. Oh, and one more of these. Oh, that's 17%. I won't be able to repair that anyway. They all have some Latin roots. Yeah, not all, but the unconquered places. He had to say the kick their butts. Well, they did. Actually, the Vikings occupied about 40% of modern day Britain. So, for about, was it 150 years or something like that? Oh, come on. Did that one already. That can be fixed. Another. Don't care about the chainsaw. Hmm. Well, I guess that was it. Oh, another one. Okay. So they stopped the clock on the launch, it seems. I don't have sounds. I only have a picture on my other computer here next to me. Right. All confirming a go. Clock stopped at 10 minutes and set to resume once all give it a go. Right. Good to know. Hmm. Can take that one. All is normal so far. Nice. Well, all is not normal here at the scrapyard. I don't see any puppets at all. That's a little bit odd. Another silver. Seems like they're going for launch. Oh, I had that one. Right. A0? Oh, we should go and grab that one. Why not? We are kind of done here anyway. All right. And no puppets. None at all. Let's fix that one. Okay. Let me just check the outside of this double stack here. Did we? Yeah, there was one spot we didn't do. And we did do that side already. Good. Well, I guess that's it then. And food is looking fairly good. Need to pee again though. That's that already. Am kind of low on carbs. Maybe eat some raisins. What is the puppet setting for this? I honestly don't quite remember. We used to have like a double two times puppets, and Mr. Becker did experiment quite a lot, and that kind of broke the whole spawning. So at the 1.2 update, it was decided to go back to vanilla in terms of number of puppets. But what he have done since then, I'm not sure actually. I think he wrote out something about making them hit even harder, and maybe also adding to the numbers. So yeah, that's about what I know. And the funny thing is that when you raise the number of puppets, it usually works like someone gets all the puppets kind of concentrated at one town or whatever, one POI, and the rest of the map is basically empty, more or less. They're on the clock. Nice. Right. I was yeah, that's almost 10 years, 8 or 9 years ago. I was at the Kennedy Space Center, and I was actually at that launch site, not right at the spot, but where the bus tours stop, like a mile away or something like that. It's a pretty interesting place. Me and a buddy, we spent like a whole day walking through all the exhibits, and yeah, and we took the bus tour out in the terrain to see the launch sites, and that big Saturn V rocket that didn't get launched. So they built like a huge building just for that exhibition with the lunar module and everything. Super interesting. Yeah, it's a big ass rocket. That's true. Okay, so where is this one coming down? Oh, we need to go all the way to the bridge, right? Okay, and we saw on Noobie's stream that these cars and bridges are like extremely dangerous. Don't strafe the car wrecks. They can basically launch you into the river. Okay, we left. So that's 3. Okay, we got plenty of those. Good. That in here. Yeah, we should have plenty of space. Did it come down already? I think not. Is it up or down? And Trump cut some funding to NASA. What an ass. Yeah. Oh, man. And he decided that he already run that war with Iran, and Iran says like, hell no. It's so stupid. And my gas prices here in Denmark is absolutely insane because of it. Okay, so we got the puppets here. Right, let's park the car right here. Guess we can go up and kill the puppets already. Let's see, no boats. Oh, okay. I did drop. Yeah, did drop stuff. I don't even see it yet. Ethan says gas here is insane, and we drill out the fucking ground. Yeah. Chopsy, thanks for subscribing, buddy. Appreciate that, and welcome. I hope you enjoy. Not sure if you're watching the stream right now, but in your face. And in your face. So 3 puppets, is that all I get? Oh, here it comes. Oh, I hear some puppets down that. Oh, I should actually move now. Get out of the way. Ethan says, yep, we pull a crap load of gas out of the ground in Canada, and there's a war in Iran, so of course my gas prices are insane. Yeah, it is like, if they can sell it on the world market for a higher price instead of selling it locally, they're gonna do it. Wow, that was loud. Okay. Right. And we are kind of back here, so I need 4. Just like that. Let's do those quickly. 3 minutes now. Wow. Can I do all the lockers before the launch? Let's see. What a crazy loud. I thought the Artemis rocket had broke. Yeah. Nice. Like that. Okay. Let's see what we get. Another vest. Some more booze. Another katana. Okay. The mats. Grab that. Like an alternator and the battery. Okay. What is that? SVD ammo and the 1891 rifle suppressor. Right. And a rail. Okay. Can take that as well. Right. 50 seconds to go. Get back to the car. 1 minute. Yep. I'm having the launch on my laptop on the side here. 30 seconds. Nice. Let's hope everything goes as planned. Right. Okay. Ignition. Oh, oh. And it goes. The image kind of blacked out a couple of times. I was like, uh-oh. Looking good so far. Nice. Let's see. That. Damn impressive. All normal so far. Yeah, it's such a big rocket that to begin with, it actually moves so slowly. The first like 10 seconds or so. And then it really starts accelerating, and it just doesn't stop accelerating. Right. Yeah, a lot of people out. And the boosters have separated. That's cool. So they actually reused a lot of stuff from the shuttle program. The boosters are the same, and that huge orange tank. A lot of technology from that been reused as well. Awesome. Ethan says, yep, takes a while to get up to speed. 2,600 miles per hour currently. Right, let's get back to the trailer. Oh wow, so we got images from space now, basically. And they're separating. Can I get past this one? Yeah, just. Solo says, I wonder how many people around the world is watching the launch. I think that's a lot. Like, even though I'm playing, I have it on my side screen here. And you guys are watching, or at least some of you. Thousands upon thousands. So if you are watching the YouTube feed, how many viewers does it say currently? Oh, and that's the other way. Right, so it will take about 2 days, I think, to for them to fly to the moon. As far as I remember, they need to. Now they launch and they kind of circle the Earth one time, and then they check all systems and they circle a second time, and then they fire the rocket again to accelerate them towards the moon. It should take about 90 minutes for them to circle the Earth, so it's not like that part takes so much time. Think about how many engineers are working for NASA that had contributed to this mission. It's thousands upon thousands. Some of them are in NASA directly, but most of them are working for subcontractors. Solo says he is watching the live stream from NASA. It shows 386,739. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, moon not guaranteed yet. As you said, they're gonna circle a few times to check stuff out and then go for the moon. And that went up after a brief refresh. It shows 860,422. Holy crap, that's a lot. And I just watch a feed from my local or national TV TV station, so I'm not counted in that number. And I guess a lot of people are just like me, also just watching their local TV. Oh, come on. Great. What would old gamer do? What I wonder if he suddenly had 806,000 people watching. Stage fright. Yeah. I don't know, honestly. I once, actually very early, last year when I started my channel, I suddenly had like more than 70 people watching, which at that time was insanely high. I used in the beginning, it was like a huge deal if I had like 10 viewers. So suddenly I had like more than 70. So basically, I was kind of a bit baffled. So I just spoke out on the stream and welcomed everybody, and said, well, I hope you enjoy, and if you don't mind, say hi in the chat so I can see you're there. I'm honestly not sure if it was a real number or not. Sometimes there are these bots, view bots. I don't use that, but I don't know if there were, bots doing
See
that
you
number
later.
or something.
No jobs. Either do business or go away.
Okay, that was pretty. How much does that cost? It doesn't say. Oh, I don't have enough fame. Right. Yeah, we
Yeah,
need
yeah.
we need to do crests. Right. Okay.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with
Find a
these?
needle. I can do that, buddy. Here you go. Grinding stone, duct tape, 60 shards, toolbox, sewing kit. Let's see if I
That's
got.
disappointing.
Yeah, I know.
Hope you change your mind. Have a nice day.
Let's see if I got some 60 shards.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Uh, let's see. Take that, by the way. Yeah, I do have 60 shards. Am I thirsty? Not really. Okay. That's the front right. Could eat a couple of servings of this. Ethan says, I'm off. Have fun, lass. Cheers all. Okay, thank you so much for coming by, Ethan, and have a great night, buddy. See you next time. Right. I had the 60 shorts. What else? He wanted a toolbox. Yeah, can give him a toolbox. Let's just pass some stuff. That. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we could do this as well. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
You can have these, buddy.
Could you help me with these?
And that one. Perfect. So do we need anything from this guy? Kind of need to repair these. I don't believe
Night
we
sheriff
do.
stop by?
Let's check. Oh, that's the needle we gave him. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Jack. Got several jacks already, so. Okay, let's see what the armor guy he wants today. Oopsie. Wrong way.
What's up?
Hello, buddy.
If you're trying to rob the place,
I
looking for
know.
work,
I know.
here's
Okay.
what I got for you.
I want to do that as the last one. 12 gauge, M9, Glock 21, sharp tool, and that 9 by
Looking
39.
for
Okay.
work? Here is what I got for you.
I know, buddy. I know.
Welcome, stranger.
Oh, and the lights are on. Interesting. I didn't think I turned it on, but well, I guess I did. Okay, let's see. So we got an M9. That have anything on it? Nope. What else? Kind of want to sell that one. Oh yeah, we got one box. I need 3. Can sell that one as well. Yeah. Doesn't really look like we got the right stuff here. Let's see. Yeah, this is kind of the same. Wrong ammo again. Could sell this. Definitely sell this. And that, and that. Oh yeah, and that. Keep that one. and we got quite a few of these. And that one. Yeah, and these two. Right, we go a second time then.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place,
I know, I
looking
know.
for work, here is what I
So
got
we
for
can
you.
do that one. And what else? So don't have enough. Oh, I got the block 21, I think.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Right, let's
That thing registered?
do this.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
That, and that. 1300 for this box. That's nice. Only 340 for the shoddy. Well, not exactly impressive, but whatever. It's 4 grand. Right.
See ya.
And got these two. Actually, I should repair them. Another one of these. Let's see if he wants to buy these. I can go. Want to keep that one. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Guns come
Oh,
unloaded.
I forgot
Security reasons.
about that
Oh.
gun. Block 21. I think I had one in here. Yeah, we have that one. Another M9. Yeah, I think that's good. Hello, Basa. Welcome, welcome. How are you today?
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, looking for work, here is what I got for you.
Oh, the Bay River is not the right one. Even though it's a block 21. That's unfair. Okay, let's sell stuff.
That thing registered?
That one.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
641 for the blaze bats. It's not as good as it used to be. I'll take it though. Right. Let's
Stay
double
safe.
check to see if we got one of these blocks. Bassett, good. Was just watching the shuttle launch on the news. Yeah, we were talking about that just a minute ago. And I think it was Chris or Ethan saying that you were at a launch party. So almost correct. Right. M9. No block. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no block. Yes. Yeah, you're all watching. Yeah, I had it on the side screen as well. Super interesting. Okay, we don't have a block to give him, unfortunately. Well, that's how it is. You can go, yeah. None here either. Right, okay, never mind. So we cannot do that one. Let's go journal, block 21, cancel that one. Yep. That's okay. Then we can do
Looking for work?
this one.
Here is what I got for you.
It's like a mini community event. Buzzer says, no, you're working, but you had the live feed on and took a break from to watch the lift. Yeah,
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons. Obviously.
obviously. Let's see. Let me buy some better arrows. Oh, they're kind of expensive. I don't care. Let's get a stack. 900. Okay. And that can go right here. Perfect. I did have a silence on that one. Do I have a sight? I do indeed. Okay. Whoopsie. Well then, let's skedaddle.
Farewell.
Go and do this quest. Which way around should we go? Yeah, maybe we just go like... Oh yeah, let's go up to the fish factory and get some tuna. Don't do that, buddy. I just repaired the bloody car. Nice. Wow. That was a pretty hard smack. Let's see. Oh, I should have gone on that little road. Wow. Seriously? All over the place. All over the place. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Down here. And a small road to the right. Come on. Okay. Do I want to go in? I don't know. Buddy, you better take this on. Just in case. Don't think you need that one in here. Yeah. Let's check the guardhouse. Okay. Okay, I hear puppets now. Right. So there's probably 500,000 puppets in here since I didn't have any puppets up until now. That's fine. One here. Hello, buddy. Yeah, they're kind of all around me. Wow. Pretty empty. Bit far down. Can I slide down this? No, not really. Hey, buddy. Headlamp? Yeah, why not? No, I went out to fly when I started streaming, and I went to do a drop, which went pretty good. And then in the drop, I got a keycard for a hidden bunker, so I flew down to do that. And then, of course, it started raining like crazy. But yeah, haven't done any base building yet. But the house is kind of what I wanted it to be. Just need to add a garden and what is that? Weird kind of. Oh, it is. I can actually. I need to put up a fence all around. That's kind of. Yeah, maybe start a garden. So let's see. I could do that while it's dark. Nothing? Did Newbie already loot all of this? Where are you? Oh, hello, buddy. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, a mask. Oh, they got canned tuna as well. Guess that's pretty decent. Oh, we got a few more pallets here. Solo says, you'd think with so many crates of pre-packaged boxes, that would be a lot more tuna to loot. Yeah, it's kind of odd. You search a whole pallet like this and you get one can. So this little house used to be like a guaranteed spot for a hiking backpack at one time. Oh, that phone is, well, kind of the same as the one I have already, but D0? Oh, right here. Yeah, I don't want to go up to that one. Hey, Gamer, do you have a hatch at base? No. Don't. Why? Yeah. It was for some test. Uh, uh. I think there was something about in the oh, what thing? Glitching through. Yeah, they wrote something about oh, night sheet. Yeah, what that? No, okay. Some other glitch then. Right, let's leave. I think. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, glitching through. Right, we got some offices up here on this building. We might actually check those. Just gonna. Oh. Yeah, okay, nothing much. What's this? Empty. It would be pretty cool if you were able to fix up one of these fishing boats and go out with that. Okay. Not much in here. Come on. And that boat is kind of fixed to the place. One date. Okay, let's get up here. Ribisi? Oh, there's a lock. I wish we could kind of upgrade the locks, like in order to get a gold, you would need a silver lock plus some padlocks or something like that. Right. Water bottle, take that. Oh, hello. Coke. Hmm? And I got overweight just like that. Wow, not much here. That's the end. Okay. Let's get back to the car. Yeah, we did these. Yeah. The puppets aren't deadly enough for you. You also want to live out some deadliest catch roleplay. What do you mean, Bassa? Catch roleplay? Oh, Deadliest Catch was a reality TV series about fishing in the waters around Alaska. Okay. Aha, I didn't know. I never heard about that. Deadliest Catch. Right. Okay. Take that one. And I usually do like this because it's easier and faster to just drag it in from the ground instead of from the backpack. Come on. I can just do like this. Oopsie. Right. In you go. There. carbs is all down. Yeah, I can't eat while sitting in the car, so. Yeah, snow crab and king crab fisheries. I once saw on TV, I don't remember anymore what channel exactly it was, but about fishing, like east of Newfoundland. Something about the sea there going from like super deep seas to somewhat shallower seas, and that was kind of heaven for crabs. But it was super cold, super stormy, extremely dangerous work environment. And they went out for like weeks at a time and filled up the boats. And it was actually really good money. Obviously, that's why people did it. But it was not uncommon for people to actually get injured or even die due to work accidents. That was kind of, yeah. The Great Banks, yeah. Oh, I need to go back, actually. Going the wrong way. We're getting another pretty sunset. Yeah, fishing is dangerous. The East Coast fishery used to be a huge cod fishery, but it collapsed in the 90s. Yeah, cod was a big thing for fishing here in Denmark as well. The waters around Denmark are used to have a lot of cod and a lot of herring. But the cod in the Eastern Sea, like Denmark is kind of the plug in between the North Sea and the Eastern Sea, and the water exchange is not really good because of the geography, and with a lot of humans and a lot of fertilizer on the fields getting washed out into the sea. There's a lot of algae growth during summers. That kind of steals all the oxygen in the water, so the cod and basically all larger fish have a really hard time living. And that made the cod fishery collapse in the Eastern Sea. There's still some in the North Sea, but all the fishing is heavily regulated by now. Otherwise, the cod was simply going extinct in our waters. So yeah. Right. So let's not do what Newbie did the other day. Okay, what's this? Huh. Fishing rod that I don't... Oh, it did go in. Okay. Rubber band. What's that? Another rubber band. Oh, these orange cone, I have a lot of respect for those. So Solo, these items is also something that won't move. And if you drive at these cones, they can actually make this huge truck fly up into the air, spinning and crashing down. Newbie strafed like that type of van in one of his previous streams, and that made the truck kind of spin, go up, and fly over the railing of the bridge into the water, and he lost the car. It was actually at that other end. Right. Yeah, there were towns up and down the East Coast that basically became ghost towns in a span of years. It's been almost no fishery there since the 90s and still hasn't come back. And Solo says, oh yeah, I remember you nearly flipped your truck off the bridge once, hitting one of these cones. Yeah, Newbie actually managed to get it flipped and flung over the railing and into the sea. I think I clipped that. Yeah, Barca, Denmark was like an agricultural country, but also having a lot of fishing. Like those were used to be our two biggest export markets, and the fishery has gone back like hugely. There's still some going on, but they are kind of gotten bought up into larger kind of larger one owner having huge, almost like cruise ship fishing boats. It used to be like hundreds of small independent fishermen with smaller boats, but it's nothing like that anymore. And they basically only go out into the North Sea and up towards Greenland. Oh, and a red dot just like that. Okay. And another Leica alternator. I got a couple already, so I'm just gonna leave that. Right. So this is definitely different from feudal server. Right. It's supposed to be really dark by now, but I can run around like no problem at all. Whereas on feudal server, I have to actually craft a torch. Did I have the utility belt? No, I do not. So this one is better than the one I have. Thank you very much. Just like that. I would definitely prefer the utility belt, but I'll take what I can get. That's an upgrade. Thank you very much. Okay, let's see what you got. Nothing. And 2 rounds of 22. So no puppets here. Lockpick and glue. I'm collecting the glue for one of the glue quests. Or not one of the glue quests. The glue quest. Basically the only reason. Nope. Nothing. No puppets at all. Oh, that's nice. Take that, thank you. Oh, I can't jump. I have to open the door. Right, okay. Was that an NPC I heard? And a rage door. Bumper back. That's perfect. I actually need that bumper back. Where is it? Oh, it's right here. Nice. Yeah, I can make the lanterns. That's true. I got like 5 carjacks, so I'll resist my inner loot gobbling and just let that one stay. Even though it's really hard for me. Oh, another one of these. Another one of that. Okay. Take that. That's pretty good. Now we only need the hood. Install that one. Nice. And yeah, I need to make some boxes at some point. Let's put them here for now. So. And that one, can that take? Yes, indeed, can. Perfect. Let's just eat that one. Right. Guess that's fine. Do this. That. And that. Okay, so I kind of need to drink a bit. Let's drink the some of the milk. So milk you can drink at any time. You will never puke from it, at least not yet. They might do some kind of update at some point. Okay. So far so good. We wanted to go to this town to do that touchy quest, so let's move on. Big cliffs here. Oh, Huge lag spike. And again? Oh, come on. No, don't want to deal with you guys right now. Sorry, I'm leaving. I have business to do right about here. Oh, I actually forgot to fuel the car. Huh. Stupid me. Anyways. Let's just go in here. Nice and easy. No puppets so far. Do hear some.
Contact.
Wow. Yeah, you deal with him. Oh, he's coming for me. I hit him, I think.
Defend positions.
Someone other than that guy. Or was it that guy that got me like that? I'm not sure. Yeah, not gonna hit him from here anyway. Ah, come on. Really? And he's just kind of hiding in here. Finally. Did he actually hit me? I don't think so, really. Okay. Wonder if I get any of my arrows back. Let's see, there's a few here. Well, let's see if he got any friends inside. Six, seven, 185. I don't care about that gun, really. But I want some of the... Okay, I got 3 here. So... I hope I can find the last 2. Oh, they're right here. Okay, excellent. Got them all. Good. So since we're in the hospital, we might as well loot it for whatever match we can find. If we can find any, that is. Sorry, there's something. Right, painkillers. Good. Vitamins, nice. Nice, nice, nice. That one. So is the stream too dark for you guys? Please say so. That's the same. So only one NPC here. Screen looks fine. Okay, that's good. Okay, finally we get some more here. It's not. Whoop. Oh, there you are. Hello. Come on. Yeah. There we go. More charcoal. These pants. So those pants together with the shirt is actually also a quest item. Oh, hello. Didn't quite see you there, buddy. Yeah, I think we went all the way around. So it's not like you get huge amounts from this small local hospital. E, vitamin E, what is that? Cornflakes, hazelnut chips, rosehip olives, chow mein, and dandelion. Okay. Let's do these. So this quest is a custom quest Mr. Baker have made. And it's really, really easy. Oh, there's a bike here. Ready to go, actually. And the reward you get is really high. I think it's something like 60 fame. Let's actually check before we... Oh, like... Bookworm? That one. Let's see. 5 grand, 10 gold, 69 fame. And we can buy some C4. I don't know, the 5 grand for 2 Tech M9 seems like insane, but the C4 bomb, that's pretty good. Yeah. Let's do the last one. And I need to turn on the phone for a second. Oh. No battery? Oh. I think I got one in the car, so it's fine. Yeah. Let's do these garages. Don't think I need that. Was that there when I went in? Or did it just spawn in? Anyways, putting that on that quad bike and then ramming another car, that can actually totally destroy that other car. It's pretty strong, that one. Hello. Should do this police station. I'm just gonna go around and get these other garages right here at the end. Hello, buddy. Nice, one shot. Yeah, go to the car, unload, then we get the screwdrivers and we do this one. So it used to be like all the police stations had like 8 lockers, but this one right here in this town and the police station right here in set 3, they had, I think it was 2 extra lockers. That kind of internal layout was different. Unfortunately, they changed that. So now all police stations have exactly the same amount of lockers. And that's 8. Oh, kind of want that. All right. Hello, Womble Boss. You have never been able to find Dandelion? Me neither, Barsa. I think it might have been a plant that you were able to loot very early in the game, just like the sunflower seeds. Put all this in here. Oh, it's full now? Yeah. Just like that. Okay. And the needle can go in as well. Right, so let's see. I got, oh, that one can go in here as well. There we have it, and that. And that. And we got battery right here. There's issues with the toilet. Oh, the rocket? Oh no, that's bad. If they are gonna live like, is it 3 or 4 persons in that tin can for 4 days without a working toilet? That's bad. That's bad. The dandelion, well, you can't really do anything with the dandelion, but as I said to Barsa just now, I believe that the dandelion was a plant you were able to find and loot when the game was really, really early, really young. But we can't anymore. They took it out of the game. We also had the what's it called? The sunflower. The sunflowers are still in the game, but does it move before trader? Craft. Oh, that's don't care about that. But they also kind of removed the sunflower seeds. I mean, the plants are still in the game, but the seeds are not. So I don't know. 1, 2. I need 8. 4, 6. Oh, that's a 1 use. Let's do it like this then. I think that's 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. Yep. That's good. Food is looking good. Everything is looking good. Let's go. Can just go in here. With the broken toilet? No, I don't think so, but maybe they can fix it. Is that? Oh, someone down like a water collection thingy. Nine mil. Maybe AK. Deagle. Oh, there's a toolbox up here. Excellent. Can take that later. Coffee, no. Double lock and a padlock. Okay, Bassa. Yeah, port mission. Well, they can spin around Earth quite a few times with no issues. They're kind of like in a holding pattern. And so they can just postpone firing the rocket that sends them towards the moon. So they have time to actually figure out what to do. Really? So you managed to run all the way around and smack me without me firing a single shot? Let's check if we got anyone else. No, apparently not. Okay. Oh, nice. That's good. That one as well. Look, his body... Ah, sorry. I didn't see him. I thought he already despawned. Bad 9mm. Don't want that. Solo says, oh man, you punched that zombie right in the willy. You better go wash your handle. Yeah. And Womble says, and they are using that time to do some docking mission. Some docking mission? Oh, if it's like the old Saturn rockets, they actually kind of pulled the lander out and rotated it, and then they docked the transit or the main module with the lander. before pushing on to the moon. I don't know if they do something similar. Otherwise, I'm not sure what they're supposed to be docking with. But yeah. One. Two. See. Anything good? 6 rounds of kind of crappy quality ammo and nothing. Wow. That fruit cocktail in bad shape. Nothing here. You know what? I don't want that. Really. Oop. Almost went over. They don't need to dock. I think it's just a test. Okay. Yeah, so they are kind of doing a docking mission without actually docking to anything. Okay, so we need 5 of these. Add, craft, and go. Welcome back, Bowser. Tommy gun mag. And the block 21 that I needed earlier. Bowser says the shuttle has some satellites that needs to be launched also, so they were planning on spending 24 hours in Earth orbit. Right, okay, so they carried some extra satellites. That's kind of interesting. That's a thing that's commonly done now. Like they have smaller satellites that kind of catches a ride. So both the European rockets and SpaceX rockets do that. But I didn't believe NASA missions did that. Because it's usually like the smaller payload pays much, much less compared to what they need to have paid if they were kind of buying the launch, entire launch by themselves. 44, kind of the same. Yeah. Don't use that ammo. Okay, so the RPK magazine was kind of the best thing, maybe, on this police station. Otherwise, just random bits and bobs. Let's see if we can get some dates before we leave. Yeah, now I can drink the rest. Look, 0%, 0.4. And he just drinks that. No issues at all. Yum yum. Okay, buddy. Let's get some dates from here. Okay. Let's leave. Right. Let's go to the C2 trader, or C3. Yeah. Let's do that. See what kind of crest we can do there. Really? Barca says, yeah, helps pay for the trip like an Uber into space. Yeah. They often bring these micro satellites or cube satellites that are like 10 by 10 centimeters that use a... This car is so slippery. I don't know what they made the tires of for this car, but it spins like crazy. Anyways, back to the satellites. Those tiny cube satellites is often like 10 by 10 by 10 by 10 or multiple by that factor, and built by universities. And they quite often catch a ride from one of the large commercial launches. And that way they can actually afford having their little satellite sent to space. Yeah. Yeah, it's been common practice to reduce cost, but that didn't exist in the 60s. No. No, and I think it's also like it's more like a commercial thing and not a NASA thing. But that might have changed. Okay, I kind of forgot how many or how little. Quest complete, so we can remove that. Good. Oh yeah, I have done 0 quests down here. Right. Right. 6 total, only 2 total. None there. Oh, I really haven't done any quests. So I do have 222 pain point now. That's not too bad. Oh, Grandma. Keith have been busy. Busy, busy, busy. 778. That's quite a lot. And Jan, likewise. Those are way ahead, those two. That's pretty cool. Okay, but that kind of means I cannot do the crest by the armor guy yet. Let's bring the car down to the mechanic, see if we need to fix anything.
No loitering. You either buy or get lost.
Savage. There we go. Card. Right, so the bumper 141 and the light 227. Wobble says, I just wonder if the orange guy is behind all this. I don't know.
Buy. No just buy.
Okay, let's go to the general store. And Basa says, yeah, but NASA had other space agencies help out. Like, I think the European Space Agency actually made the module the astronauts are in. Maybe that's the problem. They don't know how to use a European toilet. I'm not sure. Isn't it Boeing that actually built the capsule?
Welcome,
And they
Feel
made
free to browse around.
a launch of that capsule. Was it last year or was it in 2024? I forgot. Where they sent it up to the space station, and it turned out they had to go back in one of SpaceX's capsules. And it turned out that Boeing capsule was really in bad shape. If they have been flying back on that one, they might not have made it, was kind of the conclusion.
Help me with these.
Chocolate candies, bobby pins. Okay, we can do bobby pins. Glue. Finally, I got the glue quest. Yeah. Right, let's do this one first.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
Hardware was made in many countries, yeah. Unpack 10. There we go.
Thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles.
Thank you. Better give me something. Okay, let's grab. So there's one glue here. I think the rest went in the boxes. Number 2 and 3. Four and 5. Perfect. Extra holiday for those guys. Yeah, they stayed up there for quite a bit. Artemis 1 was an unmanned identical rocket that was sent on the same trip these guys are on. This is only the second Artemis trip. Yeah, and think about it. The Apollo missions. It was
Feel free
not
to
before
browse
the
around.
number 8 that they actually went around the moon. Right.
Thank you very much. Let me give you something for your troubles.
Right. So let's see. Air conditioners, chocolate candies. Small toolbox and grinding stone. The third is landing. Yeah.
Make sure it's
Okay, let's see how many chocolates I got. Mm, that's one. And grab the oh, that one is bad condition. Let's get rid of that one. That one as well. It's another chocolate. Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 3. Let's grab the mats that we want to sell. Painkillers. Might want to hang on to those. Alright, we got more chocolate here. Perfect. So we should be able to do that quest.
welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
Chocolate candies. 3 bars. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's filled up. That's good. Good, good, good. I actually
Here's
want to
what I got.
buy some cornflakes. Right here. Let's buy a couple of these. Thank you. Barca says, okay, Lockheed Martin made the actual crew capsule. The European Space Agency made the propulsion system for the module. Right. And Solo says, do you think we actually see human boots on the moon's surface by 2030? I actually think we are. If they
Here's what I got.
if this mission they are doing right now is done well, and the issues they find is not too bad, I definitely think we have boots on the moon in a few years from now. But you know, so much can happen, and with all the uncertainty we have in the world right now, I mean, who knows? I kind of forgot to bring that toolbox from the police station. Scroll brain. Oh, wait a minute. I wanted that one to go in here. Have a look at the next. The mats. Can sell that one. Right, and that one, and that one, and that one. Good. We can sell this, that. And that. Perfect. You back. Because I'm such a lazy sod, I'm gonna drive to to that guy. Barca says, yeah, Trump wants them to get to the moon while his president probably wants to claim it for a Trump Tower. Oh, man. I mean, if they were portraying the current events with Trump in a comic book, like back in the 80s, nobody would believe it. I mean, literally, it's
Come
so
in. I'll
insane.
have a look. Go ahead. You'll need these
Okay,
sooner or later.
so look at these charcoal. They actually sell for quite a high amount. This is really easy money. So 1500 just like that.
Remember to keep hydrated.
Hey
I'm
Nico,
sure I'll see you again.
welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Golf course, of course.
What's up? If you're trying to rob the place, looking for
Right, the
work,
M9 we can
here's what I
do.
got for you.
22, block 21 we can do now. 357 might actually have some of that. Kill puppet with bows. That's an easy quest. Right, let's start with the M9.
The sooner you get this done, the better. Guns
And
come unloaded. Security reasons. That thing registered?
no, it's not.
Kidding. Nobody cares.
I know. Okay, let's get that M9.
Have a nice day.
Rupchi, come on. Someone put out water collectors here as well. All good here. Same old, same old. Nice. That's good. That's an M9. And let's see. Should have. Yeah, here it is. Right.
Hello.
Hello.
Good work. Keep it up.
Keep it up. Right. Let's block. Should I actually go and look for this 357?
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
Nico says, I used to be young and beautiful. Now you're only beautiful. Yeah. That's how it goes. 357, he said. Let's see. Not that one. And not that one. But that one. Yeah. But apparently we only have this one box. Okay, it's fine. And just give him the
Welcome,
pistol.
stranger.
And then we do the bow
Looking for
quest.
work? Here is what I got for you.
Here it is. Like that. Nice.
Looking for work? Here is what I got for you.
That one. Okay. So do we need to do anything? Not really. I could eat some of that though. So this should give us vitamin E. That was lacking a bit.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, put that in here, and that in here, and that in here. Okay, let's go back to base and start on that wall. I think, what do I need? Don't really need anything. So no work tomorrow, old gamer dude? Nope. There's a holiday here in Denmark, Thursday and Friday, and next Monday as well. And I took some days off next week, so I actually have like almost 10 days in a row here, which is awesome. Yeah, I'm just contemplating on what to do on the way back. Should I go like this? Should I go like this? I think I will go like this. Go check that gas station. I need to refuel anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, the springtime here, we have several of these odd days off, like the Easter is actual holiday. We also have something we call Pinse, which give us 1 day off. I think it's on a Monday. Then we have like a Thursday that's a holiday, and most people, if they have some spare off days saved up, they usually take the Friday as day off, getting like a prolonged weekend that way. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh, I could refuel right here. Forgot about this one. Let's do that. Let's see if we... Beavers. Freaking Beavers, where are you? Let's actually go and deal with that guy. And I want you to use that. Oh, he's right here. Okay. Now you see him, now you don't. Perfect. Oh, there you are. Hello, buddy. It's 2. What? What? That was odd. Oh. That one, that one. You know, I got the katana now, so... Don't really need that. What is that? Dog food. Yeah, let's grab that. Upgrade. Some spinach. Hello, buddy. How are you doing? I'm from Denmark, I forgot. Yes, I am. So actually we had a holiday called the Greater Prayer Day. That sounds kind of odd in English, but translating it directly, that's what it means. And the current government, they actually made a law kind of canceling that holiday. And that holiday the Greater Prayer Day. That was one of these kind of odd days off during springtime. And people absolutely hated that idea that it was cancelled. And since we just had an election last week, that came up in the discussion, and some parties claiming if they got in government, then they will kind of return that Greater Prayer Day. And it was cancelled as a national holiday because the government believed, or actually they claimed, that we would save this and this many billions in productivity, which no one has been able to prove, but yet they kind of removed that holiday. Yeah. Hello, VTech. Welcome, buddy. Hope you're well. Yeah, but the story about that holiday, that Greater Prayer Day, actually originates back to, I don't remember the actual year, but there were even more of these odd little holidays. And the king back in, I don't know, 1700 or something like that, kind of got fed up with all that mess. And he made a decree back then. Back then we weren't a democracy like we are today, but he made a decree to get rid of that. So he combined a number, like 20 little half days off, like full days off, at odd places in the calendar, and combined them all into one combined prayer day, and that came to be known as the Great Prayer Day. And even though people are not religious at all, they really favor their days off. Yeah, so people were kind of angry when that got cancelled. Right, spinach. Let's eat that lettuce. Vitek says, it's great. How's your day? Well, yeah, as we're talking about this and that, and among that, also some days off. And I just finished my work day before our Easter holidays here. And I took some days off next week. So that means I have like about 10 days off from work. That is really amazing. So yeah, happy times. Happy times indeed. Barca says all the Vikings needed lots of downtime from the pillaging. Yeah, I guess they were like sailing out, and then they had one night of murdering and pillaging, and celebrating by drinking huge amount of meat, and then they just simply passed out and need to kind of recuperate for days. 10 days off, party time. Oh yeah. I'm gonna visit some family, and actually I got an auntie that has I don't know if you celebrate that when you have been wed for a certain number of years. We call that like 12 and a half years. We call that a copper wedding. And 25 years is a silver wedding, and 50 years is a gold wedding. Just looking for cars down here. And if the numbers go even higher, it becomes, I don't know how many years, but diamond weddings. Oh, that's an odd box right here. Huh. Sell? Somebody dropped the box. That's interesting. Now, since I'm here, I might as well go down and check these garages and the military spot as well. Let's do that. You mean the holiday? That's the Danish word for holiday. Nico, are you kind of implying that you are Danish? Because if you are, I didn't know. Or are you just doing Google translating right now? Took a half day off the next day. Yeah, sounds familiar. Danish used to use weird numbers from what I've heard. Like, how do you guys say 90? Yeah, um, that's true. That's actually a good point, Basa. So when we count, the Swedes actually, how can I translate it into English? They actually say like something like 9, 10, just like 90 is kind of 9 tenths, and throughout the years that has kind of converted or changed into 90, right? But in Danish we say half, and the word fems, which I believe meant either 40 or 50. I don't really remember right now. So we kind of turned it backwards and saying a higher number and then half, like half this higher number. And we do that. Let me think. We also do that with 50. So that's half tres, and tres used to mean, I don't know, 60 or something like that. So even though you actually do divide by 2 or take the half, the numbers don't even add up. So it is really weird. So yeah. And Nico says he's from Belgium and he's speaking Dutch. So there are some similarities with your language. That's right. The Dutch is a kind of an odd mixture of like 4 or 5 European languages: English, German, French, few Danish words, few other words. Used to be like a trade hub. French is bad for saying 4, 20s, and 10. Yeah, it's kind of similar. Some of the Danish numbers is kind of worked out the same way. Solo says, an interesting little peek into your culture. Thank you, old gamer dude. And Womble says, meget sjovt, Nico. And meget sjovt means very funny. Right. Not much here. Okay. Let's go for this food market down here. Oh, not much. Bobby pins. Lots of bobby pins. And Wumble says, I'm sorry, I'm impressed with translation tools nowadays. It used to be very bad. Yeah, that changed a lot. Indeed it did. So we got a few green boxes here. Oh! 2 BMG rounds. Funny thing, Bars, 90 here. Say Nonante for 90. We are not that posh. Nonante. Oh, fresh milk and some energy drink. That's good. I have plenty of cocoa. No water in the well. Scalpel. One egg. Guess I take it. Right, let's run back. Unload and then go for that military spot on the other side. Right. Can I put stuff in here? Egg. That as well. Can go this one. Basta says, Nico, growing up speaking English, numbers seemed pretty straightforward. Then I learned French and was like, okay, this is a little weird. But then I saw a YouTube shot that broke down the Nordic countries. And that was like, what the fuck, Denmark? Yeah, and I don't, honestly, I don't really know why the numbers turned out like they did. But the measuring in the old days, I mean, the imperial with feet and miles and all that is in its own way super weird. But it's only like the tip of the toe, really. Because a lot of measurements for like everything, weight and stuff like that were even weirder back in the old days. I saw some web page summing up some of the Danish ones. I mean, like you say, carrots when you are kind of talking about gemstones, right? And that's 0.2 grams. Oh, a bulletproof vest. That's a good find. Totally worth it. Yeah, the carrot is 0.2 grams. What? 3 of them? I'll take these 2. I think the third one is too bad to be sold. Yeah, but the peasants back in the day, they had even weirder like measurements. And we see some little remnants still today when, for instance, if you look at the a cooking recipe, when you talk about teaspoons and stuff like that, some of them had weird names or were actually an official measuring unit, and converted into the metric system. It was odd numbers that didn't match up, and there was like 50 different measuring units. And this is why it's actually the French that invented the metric system. And they did it because before that, measuring stuff was one huge mess, like really bad. So that French guy, he actually took the distance from equator up to the North Pole and divided it into I don't know how many. Is it 10,000 units? I think it was, and each one of these units became 1 meter, something like that. They still use stones as a unit of measurement in England, I think. Yeah, they do. In at least in everyday talking. Like he's a big guy. He weighs this and this many stones, and measuring the height of a horse is still measured in hands. So that's another weird unit. And since the Danish and Norwegian Vikings kind of occupied 40% of England back then, I'm totally fine of blaming the Vikings. It's probably their fault. Okay. Well, we got all that. Numbers are good. Right, let's actually get out of here. That French guy was Napoleon. I think he was the ruler back then, but he was not the actual person inventing that stuff. Baza says, Nico, Canada didn't switch over officially to metric until the 70s. So lots of people here grew up using imperial, and we still use feet and pounds to measure people's height and weight mostly. 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters square equals 1 liter. Yeah, and one meter cube is 1,000 liters. The metric system is actually brilliant. That was a wolf again. Let's go down and check the garages. I don't want to do the police station here. I don't think so. Let's just do this. Based on logic. Well, the imperial system is also logical. It just has a root. Oh, that's nice. It just has a root in the feet and inches and stuff like that, which is odd numbers. And then instead of using the power of 10, it's using kind of a division system. So everything is kind of like half of the other, like 1/2, 1/4, 1/8, and so on and so on. And that it's a perfect system in many ways. It's just different. The real issue, in my opinion, is that the numbers have root in the take that in inches and feet and so on. So we don't have even numbers. They kind of get. Oh, we got rain now. Damn it. I think this is a quest item as well. Depending on the king's foot size, yeah. And Nico says, I remember there was a lot of problems building the Apollo mission, mixing imperial and metric units. That was actually one of the missions towards Mars. I forgot if it was a British mission, not like a European mission, but a sole British mission. And even though England, also like Canada, have switched to the metric system, they still use quite a lot of imperial. And the story goes that the satellite descent instead of entering an orbit around Mars, it smashed into the surface really, really violently. Obviously, completely destroying the mission. But when they kind of investigated why that happened, it supposedly was due to somewhere in the process they switched around between yards, which is about 90 some centimeters, and a meter, which is, yeah, well, obviously 1 meter. And that made... Okay. Do I want to fight you? I think I do want to fight you guys. Let me get out. Yes, you got guns and stuff. One more. There was at least 2. He went back in, I believe. Oh, let me quickly wear that one. Okay, the 22 I don't care about. I don't hear anything else. Was that only one guy? Wow, look, and even though I wear the jacket, the shirt is also wet. I mean, come on. And the undershirt as well. Oh well. Not helping ranting about getting wet in the rain. At one point landing. Pastor says, yeah, and stuff like measurements for carpentry are still often in Imperial. So we say 2x4 to the mean piece of lumber, 2 inches by 4 inches. I consider myself bilingual measurement. And Pastor says, yeah, Wobble, and a yard was the distance between the tip of your nose and the fingertips when you stretch your hand out in front of you. The mirrors were not angled right or something. Or something that the software was written in metric. I think actually the guidance software were expecting you to put in metric numbers, but someone put in numbers in yards, thinking that was kind of close enough or something. So apparently we only get one NPC at a time. Let's get that. I would kind of have 2 or 3. That's more fun. Full. Right. PP is calling me. What do you want? Attention? Just attention? Okay. 9 by 39. Why'd you use this 9 by 39? Oh, the A as well, VSS, right. Loose enough, close enough. The roof quickly. Oh wow, it's pouring. Oh, it's an ammo box though. Let's get back in the car real fast. And I got overweight just like that. Wow. Get in, buddy. Get this. That in. Right. Okay. Right, let's see. It's here. Diving mask. Well, let's take it. I don't know if it does anything good. When diving? Do we see better or do we get to stay underwater for a longer time? I have no idea actually. Okay. So, oh yeah, so we come up to that place. Yeah. Do we bother checking the garage? Nah, I don't think so. Let's just move on. This weather, man, if it rains here in SCUM, it's always like this. Always a crazy downpour. It can't just rain normal. It has to be the bloody monsoon for some reason. Okay, and as usual, I will check this farm. I think it's actually close to 2 weeks. Or maybe it's tomorrow we are at the 2-week mark or 14 days mark. Since the update. That means we might get new cars spawning in on the map. Okay, nothing here. What the heck, since we are basically halfway there, we might as well just go to the B4 trader. Kind of want to go in through here. Like we got few spots. Seems empty, that one. That one seems empty as well. Okay. Yeah, also empty. Nico says, today I was investigating the abandoned bunker mech standing on 2nd floor to see if you could change the loot. It's listed in-game as car scrap. Oh, that's funny. Car scrap? What kind of tools do you use for the mods, Nico? Is it like a generic tool for all games using the same graphic engine or something like that? Right, let's see. Oh, there's a base here. Nice. Oh, I hit it anyway. Wow. Come on. There we go. Just a JSON editor. Wow. Okay. So I kind of thought that all the files were packed into like a kind of a like a huge zip file, just named something else. Other games, okay, you use VS Code, nice. I thought actually the game kind of packed it into yeah, other games used to do that. So all the game assets and all the configuration and stuff like that were packed into a special format, which was basically a fancy zip file, and you needed some kind of tool to actually open up and read that. I should actually try and install the SCUM server on a virtual machine or something and start playing with it. Just never really had time to do it.
Welcome, welcome. Could you help me with these?
So what about the Nico? What about the NPCs? Their AI, is that defined in JSON files as well, or is it maybe coded in some kind of scripts that you might be able to manipulate or change? Screen kit, Bowcrest, telephone booth, duct tape, small toolbox, batteries.
It's disappointing.
I can do the
Hope you change
batteries.
your mind. Make sure to stop by again.
But we don't want to give him good batteries, only the crappy batteries, obviously. Yeah, that's one. That's another. Let's do this.
Welcome, welcome. But could you help me with these?
Oh yeah, that too. I can read the pack file and extract. So is it just a zip file with a different last name?
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
So the toolbox is probably the other one I can do. Duct tape, I could check the duct
It's
tape.
disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
But
Make sure to stop by
10
again.
rolls of duct tape. That I probably don't have. Thin Blue Line, welcome buddy. Hey old gamer, stream hopping at work and so you were live, had to pop in, say hey and drop a like. Thank you so much buddy, and have a nice and easy work day. And I need to catch your next stream. I got a few days off now, so there should be a chance. Yeah, that's how we mod. Yeah, I would like to be able to do something about the NPCs, upgrade their AI, make them a little bit smarter. Yeah, and make them spawn in a different way, maybe. Maybe like that mod community server had a great idea about making factions among NPCs. That could be really, really cool as well. Doing stuff like you have like how do I say it in English? A standing or a kind of a level of reputation towards every single faction of NPCs. So maybe you could do mission for one faction and be friendly with them, but another faction would hate you and try and kill you on sight and stuff like that. That would be so cool if you were able to do stuff like that. Right, and because I'm rambling away, I kind of forgot what I was actually looking for here. The toolbox maybe. Repair that one. Or that one. And boots. Oh yeah, duct tape. Duct tape. So we got one. I need 10 rolls. There's no way I got 10. That's 2. Yeah, no way. Let's forget about that. Let's see if he wants a toolbox. If I can get it above something like this. That's 15 uses. Old gamer dude's gonna be a modder soon. Well, let's see. Nico says, unless we get access as a dev, it's not possible. Everything is blocked off. They need to open the files so we can import everything in Unreal Engine. Yeah, that's basically giving away the entire game, all the source code, and that will not happen. I don't believe that will ever happen. They might actually code a mod editor specifically for SCUM that can do more advanced stuff, but I don't believe they are gonna open up the entire source code. But some games have like Lua scripts. Lua is a programming language, and they define like the AI of, say, the NPCs in different Lua scripts, and those are accessible just like the JSON. And that way you can change them to something else. Because when the game runs, it reads and executes those Lua files. But if SCUM is not made like that, then yeah, as you say, then it's not possible, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see.
Welcome. Feel free. Could you help
Right.
me with these?
Let's do that one. Okay, it did not turn blue, so 15 uses is not enough.
Make sure to
Let's
stop by again.
put that back in here and take one of the full ones. Yeah, like that one. And start fixing stuff here. Oh, I can actually repair that one. 37. Let's look at that other vest. How much did that need to be repaired? Not that one, but that one. Basta says, yeah, you look at games like Daisy and Project Zomboid. They were made from the beginning with modding in mind. Kind of want to wear this one instead. Open that. Oh, it's empty. Right, perfect. That in. Okay, so we're down to 30 users. I think he should take that.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
And he
Let me
does.
give you something for your troubles.
Right. And then we do telephone booth, because that's the only thing we can do. Nico says he could make a bandage spawn in a complete building, but then we cannot use that bandage anymore. Can't insert new items. Yeah, right. You cannot add items to, even though you got the JSON. You cannot add items to that JSON file. Right. You can You can only manipulate what was already there.
Hello.
Hello. Still early days, says Womble. Yeah. But one thing I think is a little bit odd is that we still haven't heard anything about that new acquisition, Splash Damage, taking over Gamepires. What the heck did you do that for, buddy? Put it back on. Oh, I can't. I mean, repair that. At the top. And service. Okay. And now you need to service. No. Lottie. Dum-dum. Oh, it's because I don't have more cash on me. Right, let's take that one. That was $3. Wow. 900. I'm not gonna... That. Let's go. Right, that is still wet.
Very well.
Let's go to this guy. See what he wants.
Sup?
Up. Oh, I need to do that third one. Oh, come on. Okay. Go to the airport. Yeah, it is gonna be interesting. I really hope for the longevity of SCUM as a game that eventually some kind of official modding tool is made, because yeah, as we all know, look at Daisy and Zomboid and games like that. People keep on playing those games because they can find kind of new games, kind of because people modded it, and that's kind of what we want. Didn't we used to have like 2 containers back here? Oh, maybe that was at A0. Okay. I was kind of hoping to find some puppets out here, because I need to kill 3 more. Oh, I'm actually quite hungry. Yeah, let's eat that. Going up to that hotel building up here. If I can find it. Nico says it really is, Womble, like to play around with it and see how far you can go, but also break a lot. Trust me, lots of frustrations. Breaking a lot is part of the fun and certainly a steep learning curve. What, nothing up here? Guess not. Nails. So where's the puppets when you want them? Nothing at all. Wow. And that's blocked off. But like you said, Old Gamer Dude, they need to release some kind of tool for modding without giving away their source code. Yeah. I think we got a chance now, at least, because I do believe that Jagex was opposing releasing some kind of modding of SCUM. They were so much more interested in just releasing tons of new DLCs, basically releasing mods made by themselves for a price, obviously, for profit. I do believe that the actual developers of SCUM several times have indicated that they plan and they want to have some kind of modding in SCUM. But you're probably right about, or maybe it was Sparsa saying that games like Project Zomboid is made with modding in mind from the get-go, whereas SCUM is not. And that might be not making stuff impossible, but might make it more challenging for the devs to actually make. I also think they think a lot about how they can make the modding in a way where people don't mess up the game in such a way that players get like the wrong impression that the game is full of bugs and bad and stuff like that, and it is the mod making it bad. So they want to make modding as safe as possible. Maybe. Yeah, so a lot of considerations. But I don't know how long it's supposed to take with Splash Damage, the new owner, and Gamepires. How much talk do they need to do actually before they can release some kind of statement saying, okay guys, this is how we're gonna do it. Moving forward, these are the priorities. That's kind of a roadmap, stuff like that. I would really like to see that pretty soon. So yeah, but we can't do much. We cannot do much regardless. Just basically play the game, do the mods that we are able to, and yeah, just flat out have fun with what we got. And I do think that SCUM is really enjoyable and fun to play, even when we got a lot of bugs. I know that the K bug was one bug that really got to me, but most of the other bugs are not too crazy bad. Barca says, I think most server owners will be careful about which mods they add, and any mods that are broken will be figured out pretty quick. Yeah, I also think that the kind of danger of getting a bad rep because some modders were doing a crappy job, that's kind of exaggerated. I don't think that's such a big deal. Okay, so we got puppets, so at least I can finish that quest. Let's park somewhere without getting like a horde on us. If we can do that, that would be nice. Let's get out here. Right, let's put that in and that in. And the spinach. Oh, I really need to drink quite soon. Didn't I have anything? Oh, I got something here. Okay. Hello, Smitty. Never fear, Smitty has arrived. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. What time is it in Australia right now? In Ark Survival, you mean, Womble? That with the game with the dinosaurs? Vasa says, I haven't looked at mods in game much, but when I have the mods, all the scores that players can give them, same as the game. Yeah. 11:30 a.m. Nice. I actually got family in Australia. Did you know, Smitty? I don't know if I ever said anything about it, but I got like is it? I got 3 cousins. So my mother's brother immigrated to Australia back in the 70s and brought up a family. Got divorced, found a new wife, got another child. So it's not part of family I speak to that much, but I did meet some of the cousins. They flew up to Denmark visiting us some years ago. Really nice people. The youngest cousin, oh wow, he just bopped his head. So I kind of lost one of the arrows on that account. That went into the sea for sure. The youngest cousin I got, she is working in real estate at the Gold Coast. I used to. I think she moved actually. Oh wow, complete miss. Nice. You know, from the past. What state? Originally they lived in Adelaide, but they moved, and I kind of forgot. Oh, you heard me, did you? Yeah. So the youngest cousin were working in the Gold Coast. but moved to some other town. I honestly forgot which one. I think the oldest cousin, she got married to a bloke that had a vineyard, but he died in a car crash a couple of years ago, and that was kind of problematic because she was about to lose the vineyard and all, but I think they managed to secure it all, as far as I remember. Oh, it's just down the road. only like a few thousand miles or something. So, did you know that the thermometer actually works in SCUM? So you take it in hands, and when you are in first person, like this, you can't see anything, but in first person you can see the temperature. So I guess that's about 12, 14, 15. Oh, the temperature is rising. 16 degrees centigrade, almost 18 degrees. Yeah. But I did the puppets, so I could call that in. Let's do that. Turn it on. Okay. You said completed. And check. Oh, telephone booth. Yeah. That's right. We should have at least one or two here. Let's go check those. I think it's on this side. It's one. Oh, we got the medical. Might as well check it out in here. That's nice. Three days driving. Yeah, exactly. So you live in the northern parts then? Brisbane? Oh yeah, I think actually it might have been Brisbane. That kind of rings a bell anyway. My auntie that I was rambling about weddings earlier, that when you have been wed for a number of years, we call it certain names. I don't know if you do that in English. Like, been married for 50 years, and we call it up here a gold wedding. And that's my auntie and her husband. And they are kind of celebrating with a huge party later this month. But they actually flew down to Australia to visit, because that's my auntie is my mother's sister, and it's their little, was he older brother or little brother? I forgot. I was very young. I can barely remember him. But anyway, she flew down there and visited them all. My grandmother went down there as well when she lived. So I kind of want to go to Australia and visit family and of course experience the country. Okay, we certainly got puppets now. I hear them all around. Hey. Hello. How are you doing? You live in Brisbane, 1 hour drive from the Gold Coast. Right. Yeah, there's a paper anniversary. 50 years is diamond, maybe 25 is gold. I don't know. Paper anniversary is like 1 year. So paper, I don't think we kind of use that term. So the most, kind of the first celebration is the copper wedding. And that is 12.5 years. He's close. Yeah, why not? Then comes 25 years at silver wedding. 50 years gold, as we talked about. And I think 60 might be diamond. And then they get kind of oh, you heard me, didn't you? Then they start using the entire periodic table. Like, oh, you came from there. Oh, hello. So there's also something called platinum wedding, I think. Yeah. Come in winter. How much rain do you get during the winter? That's funny. Do you remember last time I played on Chokeslam? I was kind of talking about the pans, that I didn't see any pans at all. Now I have seen 2. Let's take another one. Right. Let's do the last few things I can loot without lockpicking. Oh, it rains more during summer? After 60 years celebrating a wedding between tortoises? So what Smith says, especially up here in Queensland, we get regular afternoon thunderstorms in summer. What about that El Nino? When that happens, that changes the weather systems completely. How is Australia affected by that? Will it get drier or wetter? Yeah, due to the high humidity. Well, that's pretty common in tropical areas, I guess. It's almost like setting your clock after it. At a certain time after afternoon, you get thunder and a bunch of rain for an hour or something, and then it stops and sun breaks again. Those events usually affect your cyclone seasons more than anything. Right. Hello, buddy. Yeah, so I think it's like the Americas, Mexico, and around there, they get a lot of drought. Oh, nice, we get up here. And is it the southern part of Europe where we get a lot more rain? Something like that. It messes up the whole thing. Right. Let's leave. No cars, no nothing here. But phone booth. Do this town have any phone booths? Let's check here. I think there might be some up on that plaza right there. Egg, more water. Yes, I can sell that. Oh, so we got like that bow here. And it only sells for like 300, so I'm not gonna bother. How many is actually playing on Chookslam right now? Feels like I'm totally alone. Let's see. Phone booth. No. Puppet. Yes. Nico says it's kind of weird to historical wise. You are all offsprings of criminals. Sorry. Yeah. Well, most of them, maybe not all of them. Barca says, yeah, but Nico back then, being poor was all it took to be labeled as criminal. That's a good point. And Smitty says 90% of our population live on the coast due to the interior of Australia being in constant drought. Nico is real life scum over here. Just kidding. No offense intended. Yeah. Oh yeah. It could actually be really, really funny to have a scum-like game themed like Australian outback. Actually, that's an awesome idea. Love it already. Fighting crocodiles and whatnot. Okay, phone booths. Come on, show yourself. I know there's some here. Somewhere. Is it up by the church here? Nope. Nothing. I need to complete more. Okay, goodbye. And we got the school. Oh, that's really disappointing. I honestly thought we had a phone booth here. Another energy drink. That's nice. What's that? Parsnip, cooking oil, rubber pins. Okay, that's it. Right. Hmm. Hunting feral camels for food. Yeah, and the rabbits. Rabbits should be a really big problem in Australia. Oh, I actually got an extra mag. Just need to repair it. Cool. Yeah, eat some of that. Unfortunately, Australia has changed dramatically over the last 10-15 years. It's somewhat unrecognizable to those of us who grew up here in the 80s and 90s. In what way? Right. That back in. Cool. There we go. How's the boots? Boots are good. Pants still wet. Okay, looking good. Let's move out. And the sun comes up. Nice. The amount of government overreach here now is suffocating. Cost of living is out of control. Is it taxes that are raised, or is it like groceries that are gone up in price? Because we had a lot of price hikes on basically everything. Pastor says it just means you're getting old, Smitty. Soon you're yelling at kids saying things like, back in my day. I already do that to the younger of my colleagues. When I started working, we didn't do it like that. So what do we have here? Front cover. No, thank you. Let's see. Pipe here. Auto packs. Exactly, old gamer dude. Yeah. Smitty says government spending is out of control and over-regulation in business crippling in some industries. Yeah. Yeah, boss. I'm old too. How dare you? I think you're kind of reaching the point we are at right now in Europe, or at least in my country. The Scandinavian countries are like really, really good in some aspects, but sometimes you can get the feeling that maybe the government is not really interested in having small businesses to actually start and grow. Obviously, we complain a lot about the tax, but then again, we got free schools and free hospitals and stuff. So it's not like it's black and white, but the happy-go-lucky Aussie spirit is drowning. That's not good. Nico says, sometimes the old ways are the best, but also often not, if you get my drift. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of right. Fill that up. And since we are out driving, let's drink that beer here. Drink that. An old, stale, warm beer. What's not to like? Let's check the next tent. HS9. Let's just take it. You know, maybe we might find that pistol. Knife. Gunpowder. Another one. Smitty says, "Yeah, I hear you. I feel for the youngsters. Will be almost impossible for them to own a home." Well, here in Denmark, the pricing on houses have gone completely crazy, especially in the larger cities. Like in our capital, Copenhagen, it is completely gone crazy. I mean, people's apartments go up in price with about 1 million Danish crowns in 1 or 2 years. People actually make more money on their savings indirectly by just holding on to their apartment if they live in Copenhagen. And new people cannot, even a couple cannot afford, a couple with both of them working full time cannot afford buying an apartment in Copenhagen today. Unless you got like rich parents that can back you up and stuff like that. It is like some trying to cheese the game by buying up apartments to rent them out and stuff like that. Even though we got laws saying that if you own an apartment in Copenhagen, it's a Copenhagen law. It's not like a national law, but if you want to own an apartment in Copenhagen, you actually have to live in it, and that's to kind of counter all the speculation and larger businesses buying up apartments just to rent them out at an overprice. Oh, buddy, don't let go. Don't pee in your pants, buddy. So, I've heard about young families, like, basically kids in their 20s with their first child, having to move to like a smaller town up to about 100 kilometers away from Copenhagen, even though they were born and raised in the Copenhagen suburbs. They just flat out don't have the finances to get even a tiny apartment. My niece is looking. She's studying in Copenhagen, and they can't find a dorm or anything for her. They are trying on the private market. People are renting out a room in the house. Even that is getting so expensive that they cannot afford it. So it's really, really hard on that. Barca says, yeah, prices in the cities are crazy. That's the same here. Yeah, and I hear like London is also like completely out of reach for normal people. Let's go across the field. Look at the light here. So pretty. Right. Let's search some garages and stuff. Let's see if I can get through here. Hmm. Yeah. Tight squeeze. I made it. Nice. Uh-oh. Get out. Get out. Get out. A good thing that this puppet was so stupid jumping around here. Otherwise I would have been smacked. I hear someone. Oh, that's a lady right here. Hello, lady. Take a nap. Smitty says same here. Plus, we have large amount of foreign investors buying up properties as well. Empty houses everywhere. Owner by people that don't even live in the country anyway. Yeah, same deal here. So they go and try and find every kind of loophole they can in the legislation. So like I said before, like Copenhagen have their own law about you need to live in the apartment in order to own it. But somehow they can cheese their way around that. And this is something that's debated quite a lot among politicians and so on how to actually deal with that, because yeah. I hear puppets walking, so I guess no NPCs. Oh, there's a Leica. Let's see if someone is here. And Nico says, I'm gonna head off, y'all. Almost 4 a.m. here. Thanks for the fun and laughs. Bye bye. Okay, Nico. Have a good night's sleep, and hope to see you next time. And Smitty says, our government have their heads in the sand a lot on a lot of issues. Yeah. Quite often they are more interested in getting re-elected instead of solving actual problems. So it doesn't seem like whomever owns that Leica is around. Or at least not answering. Let's go this way. Look, Mousy was here. It's not like I'm finding a lot of parts for the radio. Check that. Oh, restart. Okay. That was not exactly at the best spot possible, but we'll manage, I think. Oh yeah, I definitely need to find that utility belt. That bag looks kind of in the wrong. Smitty said, but that's life, and we navigate the best we can. Yeah, Exactly, that's really the only thing we can do. Okay, let's give the server a minute or two. While it's rebooting, I will visit the facilities and hang tight. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. See you soon. All right, I'm back. So let's log back in. And let's see how many puppets are waiting for us. Good Friday tomorrow, long weekend. All right, normal people get a long weekend. Yeah, I even got like two days extra. Get in this pharmacy. Footsteps, right, okay. What's that? Oh, money. Nice. Just paper. Come on. Bandage. Go here. not much. I'll take that. Okay. Thank you, Barson. Let's see. Is that another garage? No, I don't think so. So there's a couple of workshops. Yeah. You want to check those. Flat plate. Take that. Oh, I can totally get that. Another one of these. I'm not even sure I need. Oh, I completely don't need to drink, but too late for that. Right, not much. Right. Then there's this one. Not much to see here. I just think that we used to have like two workshops kind of close. Two separate buildings, but yep, just about up against each other somehow. Maybe it was before the map changed. Oh, what? You cannot climb this? Come on. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Potatoes. Right. Not much here. You was playing PvE last night here on Clam, or that other server you can actually play on because of the ping. Was no one else on the server? Actually had a lot of fun. Well, that's great. Nails. more potatoes. Hardy ha. Okay. Not much going on here. Random friends. I think this one is a workshop as well. Yeah. Oh, PB, what do you want? Huh? Hiking boots. What Gamer Dude does a lot of quests. I'd say would be recent. Looks for different loot. Bunkers are scary solo. Yeah. But quest is also the easiest way to actually gain. Where is it again? Yeah, gain the fame. And I want to get up above 340 or 50 or 60 or whatever. Thereabout, where I can actually buy cow parts. And after that, it's not really important how much fame I have. Oh, another pipe. I'll take that. And I'm overweight. I know a few people over there, so I was just chatting away in global. Right, that's part of the allure, isn't it, Barca? I know a way to get your fame up. Well, unfortunately, if I guessing correctly, that kind of way doesn't really work here. Oh, well, actually it does. It is, I completely forgot. It is actually a PvP server. But right now I think I'm kind of alone. I don't think any other place right now. We can check actually. Oh, sorry, PB. Yeah, cat just woke up. Now she kind of wants to sit on the keyboard. Oh, tonic. That's good. Duct tape. Yes, please. I should actually take some of these. I need cloth to make some of the camo netting on the base. All right. Okay. Got that one here. Right in the front part. The quad that I don't have. Okay. And we got one more garage here. And that's it. And we're gonna leave. Alcohol. Yeah, for base building, like these crappy kitchen knives are actually perfect. Just grabbing one of these. You don't have to think about it getting repaired and stuff like that. You just use it until you can't use it. Oh, I can fill the bottles. That's nice. Smitty says he did run into a player in Samobor. First reaction is to take cover and range in, but the behavior is totally different. Just leisuring looting. Yeah. Yeah, with no fear in their life. Hey, buddy, can you maybe come up to me? Yes, yes. Come here. Yep. Come on, come on. That's good. That's good. Lol, Smitty. I wonder if players look at you and can tell you're a PvP player. Maybe. Oh, a chicken. Can I get it? Oh, yeah. Awesome shot. I don't think they cared, to be honest. That was really good shot. Use that one, please. No feathers? Unless they are in a zone, but the zones are empty. Right. Kind of an odd place just to leave your Leica and... I don't know. Right in the middle of the road. Okay. Right. Let's get the boxes out. On that one. Like that, like that. That is full. That's nice. Put that in as well. We can cook some chicken when we get back. And we got some water. Very nice. We can go in here. Yeah. I think that about does it. Let's move out. Did get the chest with me? Yeah, I did. Okay. Solo asks, what kind of sorcery is this? Laser-guided arrows to a chicken at 200 yards? No, no, not 200 yards. Like 50 meters, I think. I'm just that good. Well, sometimes at least. Does anyone raid or steal cars? I don't think so. I don't think I got like a completely straight answer when I asked. Chris was unsure about it, but I asked if base raiding was kind of allowed, or because before the wipe, you were not able to lockpick. That's I need that actually. Before the update, you were not able to lockpick bases and cars, but because I didn't really get a straight answer, I'm kind of unsure. And that's why I want to build a wall around the base. That's why I collect the gunpowder and the pipes, because I'm gonna make sure there are surprises for any visitors. Right. Okay, let's see. Anything? There's a second one here. Smitty says, thing is, with that server, everyone seems to play with a set of moral code. Anyone going rogue in there would be frowned upon, I'm guessing. Baza says, yeah, I think most people wouldn't like that, but I mean, some players like Mars does say she will kill people, but she won't take loot. She just wants to do some human hunting. Yeah. I mean, the PvPing on a low pop server like Chokeslam is, I'm fine with that. But the base raiding, I'm not so much. I want my car and my base to be safe. If they kill me out on the map, fine. They can loot my body, but I only lose whatever I have on my body. I'm totally fine with that. But being busy at work and logging in on the server that you haven't been on for a few days, just to see that your entire base have been blown up and your chests have been pillaged, and the cabinets that didn't lockpick, they just destroyed them, stuff like that. That would make me not want to continue playing there anymore. But Basa says, yeah, if you go in and start camping drops, cleaning out bases, you probably won't be popular, and there might be some rule changes. That's true. Let's see. Any cars? I don't think we will have any car spawns until tomorrow or Friday, maybe. Aha! Phone booth. Perfect. Finally. And I just need to do how many? Let's track that 5. Right. So what? Another box here. What is Grandma's box? Okay. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Smitty says, yeah, PvP servers can be rough. It draws all type savages and changes the way to view and play the game. On a positive note, it cures your gear fear pretty quick. Yeah, it's either that you get over that, or you rage quit. That's basically the 2 ways it usually goes. God. Let's see if we get another. I don't think we have a second phone booth in this town, but I'm just gonna check. Might be one down here. Nope. Oh! I heard ya. I heard ya. And we got a puppet here. I wanna kill these NPCs. Wow! They followed me. Okay, that got exciting really fast. Yeah, it took some damage. Took some damage. Not too bad though. But let's see. Yeah, 57. Repair that one. And repair that one. And the jacket. So that other guy, he had a shotgun. That's for sure. Okay. I didn't notice that they actually followed me around. $1. Echoing on me is a bit lame. Yeah, because of the noise, and they go for me instead of them. Yeah, I agree. Oh, look at this graffiti. Didn't they make it more clear? Stronger colors or something? I think I missed one arrow. Yeah. At that one. Okay. Let's unload some stuff. Yeah. Yeah. And I do have packets. Good. Nice and shiny again. Let's go up since we're here and have a look at that police station. Since they tried to kill me, they should be guarding something really valuable. Like coffee? No? Okay. I'm just gonna do all the things that don't need. Oh, I might actually unlock just a few. Yeah, let's see. Okay, I want padlocks. It has potential, maybe. One round, right. 100% needle. Okay. Oh, a lot of stuff here. That was kind of decent quality. That one is also. So having a lot of bottles is actually kind of neat when you want to do cooking. Even though I got a water source right outside my door, you get tired of running back and forth, filling up a single bottle. So having a bunch of them is nice. A3. A3. Oh, it's back there. Yeah, I don't want to go back there. Right, let's see. Let's use this one. It's interesting. It's gonna be interesting where it's gonna go from here. You liked 0.8. Wow, that was not impressive. I kind of like them all, to be honest. I do feel the game progresses. I'm not hating the spawn system like so many others do. I certainly don't think it's perfect. But yeah. So 6 should we just? I'm just gonna do all of them. Bloody hell! Take enhance. So we're gonna need, yeah, 5. Unpack 5. It's gonna be PvE. You reckon the PvP player base is non-existent? Yeah. Well, a lot of people went for Arc Raiders. I think that over time, new players will come to SCUM if they continue developing it as they say they will. Another one of these. Some might get tired of Arc Raiders. I think most will stay at Arc Raiders, maybe. Some will play a little bit of both. But I also think we will get new players to SCUM over time. Oh, really? You think it's good with the PvE in the long run? Yeah, the PvP players can at times be kind of a funny bunch. Oh, that's actually nice. They want it in certain ways that not always can coexist. Oh, nice keycard. Set 1 secret bunker. set one secret bunker. I think the bunker is somewhere around here in this area. How many hours on it? 24 hours. Smitty says, if they put some time into raiding mechanic, maybe it could draw players. Yeah, I think SCUM have always tried to do this impossible thing of being both PvE and PvP at the same time, which is really, really, really hard. I think it is kind of the best of both worlds like we have it right now, but I totally agree. What I kind of want as a PvE player, I want, of course, them to further develop the PvE experience. I want them to improve on the base rate on the base building, and that again could make new possibilities for the base rating. So maybe that's not a bad idea at all. Womble says he got bored watching Arc Raiders, but I'd OD'd, I guess. Maybe. Maybe. I don't watch it that much. I was very much on the fence about buying the game or not. And I can both see the fun of it, and I can also still see why it's probably a good thing I didn't buy the game, because it feels like you have to put in quite a few hours in the game. At least with those kind of missions and stuff like that, where you collect a ton of materials and put into a thing, and then they kind of have their range, their like their charts, point charts. If you want to be on those, you have to basically play 24/7, stuff like that. I don't care much about that. So currently, depending on ping, raid is horrible. Wobble says it's good. Desync walls only some players can see. Barca says, yeah, I just think SCUM is too focused on loot hoarding. Makes it so most people don't want to risk their loot by playing on PvP servers. And Smitty says, I never understood that, Barca. What are these people hoarding loot for? They are raiding anyone. Is it to look at? Because people like things, Smitty? Yeah, exactly. But I think, Smitty, a lot of those people hoarding loot, like me, is not really interested in the PvP part. They just happen to be on the same servers, or they like to do like a little bit of PvP out in the world, shooting a few players, going back to their safe base, stuff like that, and they don't care about the base rating. And then you have other players that only play in order to raid bases and blow stuff up. But if the developers gave us better tools at configuring servers so that you can make a server run like a battle royale server if you want that, and you can make another server run like a base rating and nothing else, so that players are kind of divided into that different interests. I think that would be good. Right now, everybody's kind of piled into the same servers. I know that servers say they are PvP or they are PvE and stuff like that. But I think there are different types of PvP playing. And the PvP servers that exist today, they are like PvP, take it or leave it, it's all or nothing kind of. And then you have like Luthias trying to put up like 500,000 rules that nobody really can keep up with, and somebody just screw over because they don't care. I don't know. It's kind of hard. Womble says, "I love the hoarding. It's a psychological thing." Yeah. Okay, guys, should we go and loot that set 1 bunker? I think we should, because otherwise I'm not gonna get it. I think I'm not gonna play on Choke tomorrow. Probably gonna play on Feudal Server, I think. So let's go through the airport and then straight down here. It means we are not gonna do much base building today, or not any, probably, but that's fine. Uh-oh, can I get through? Yeah, just. Oh, they heard it. Smitty says, personally, I like to be a small fish in a big pond. Do we have any phone booths here? Nope. No hiking backpacks or anything. Let's move on. Basta says, yeah, when I watch a Daisy streamer, the loot there is very different. There's no reason to try to get 16 guns. You will get the first gun you find. Then you find one you like better and you trade it out. Yeah, here in SCUM it's like you start collecting. Like I kind of, when I start getting many guns, I'm putting them up on the walls. Oh, Newbie put out a plane again. Then I kind of try to go for having like one of each. Yeah, free plane. Newbie. There's no planes left in the world the way you go and steal planes. It was definitely not here earlier. I'm not sure if that is blocking other planes to spawn.
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Yeah. No planes. I think. Yeah, no planes. And another plane here, of course. Base building is much less involved, but in a way harder, because finding a lock can be very difficult. The chances of getting a vehicle is also way less likely. So 2 long guns and a pistol. Newbie has been busy, yeah. I flew over the airport earlier at the stream. I don't think I saw any planes. It's too sad that people don't really take the planes and use them. So they usually just sit there. Okay, let's go and check the hunting shop. Just because, you know, loot. Newbie has been busy. Yeah. Right, let's put this in the box. That goes in. That mag is almost perfect condition. But I got several already. Like that. And that. And that. Right. Got 6. That's enough. Maybe actually the card here so I don't lose it. Go here. Like that. Okay. I should eat something. Yeah. There we go. No puppets. Oh, that's pretty good. Weapon repair kit. Some more money. Always nice. Sexy shorts, thank you. Kind of a weird thing to find in a hunting shop, but hey. What do I know? Okay. Weapon repair kit, that was totally worth the stop. Cantarellas. Ethical rating might work over there, actually. You know, the other players aren't going to foundation wipe you. Oh, wow, old gamer dude still streaming. Good morning. Hello, Tyro. Yep, I am. Did you get up already? It's like 4 a.m. at your place, isn't it? Oh, good. Go here. Oh, no room. Yeah, we are having fun. We are chilling, doing some looting. I'm going for a hidden bunker this time. Oh, no room. Yeah. Early bird get to watch the stream. You know what? This town actually have telephone booth, I think. Let's actually do those. Or is it billboards it has a bunch of? I'm actually not sure. We're gonna check regardless. Yeah, it's the billboards. It's the billboards, like these. Okay. Oh. Yes, it is. About 7 minutes to 5. You should be in bed. Tara says, some idiot outside with the most noisy street cleaning machine came. What the hell? They already cleaned that place last week. This moon launch has been exciting. Yeah, how is it going? Any news about that toilet? Here in Denmark, Tyro, there was a law made a couple of years ago that we are supposed to sort our garbage, really. So we sort it into plastic and paper and cardboard, metal, glass. Oh, full set, nice. And biodegradable, and then the rest, right? So like 7 categories or something like that. That means we have like a bin for each outside every single house. We used to have like 2 before, like biodegradable and everything else. But this means that the truck that comes and pick up the garbage, they can't really mix it all, because what's the point if we are gonna sort it and then they just mumble jumble everything together? So of course they are not doing that. Instead, oh, hello buddy. Instead, they send a different truck every day, whereas the garbage truck only came once per week, I think it was before. Now we get them every single day because they pick up only one type of garbage on each run, and yeah, that's making a lot of noise, like 5 a.m. in the morning, every single morning. And my dustbins are like right under my the room where my bed is. So that's pretty annoying. Moon launch, is Elon at it again? Oh, he wants to go to Mars. I hope he actually goes there at some point. Barca said, I haven't seen anything about the toilet yet, so I don't think it's that big of an issue. Maybe. The Artemis moon mission, Smitty, NASA is going to go around the moon. Tara says, no, not the garbage. It's cleaning kindergarten car parking. Why car parking should be cleaned every week? Yeah. Like we have some trucks that sweeps the streets here as well, but they don't come by that often. Actually, quite rarely. Looks like a rich kindergarten to be able to afford this. Or maybe. Oh, rocks. Rocks, rocks. Okay. Let's see. Where am I? I'm here. Yeah, we just go straight. Aliens on the moon. Don't know about that. No boats. No. That confuses me, like, that is a white road, but here it's still a paved road. You should just follow the road with the dashes on it. Make some calls. And watch it on a doco. So that house used to be like straight out towards the garden. Oh, there's a bike here. I didn't even notice before. Cool. And it even has a bit of fuel in it. Yeah. Right, that barn was out here towards the road earlier. So they moved that one back in. And there was like 2 buildings. Now there's only 1. Microbial aliens, though. I think actually on the moon there's some bags frozen solid with the poop of the astronauts from the 60s. And that probably contains like bacteria and stuff. So it could actually be interesting to see if any of that survived all those years. Okay, this super dangerous bridge. What's that? Oh, a flare. Nothing else here. What's that? Oh, scrap metal? Yeah. Lot of concentration here. There we go. Why is the truck here? Oh yeah, I ran over the rocks, that's why. Smitty says, highly debated topic, the moon landing. I've done a deep dive and I don't even know what to think anymore. Basta says, lol, we've only been to the moon like less than 10 times and we are already leaving garbage on it. Yeah, of course. Don't the Chinese, haven't they landed on the backside of the moon? Yeah, they have sent like a tiny satellite kind of spaceship up there and landed it. There actually been several landings. Even India have sent something to the moon in recent years. And Tara says they now start struggle for land ownership there. Yeah, probably. And Smitty says, I'm still not sure how they have lived a live conversation with the president from the surface of the moon. Well, they got a huge radio antenna. And live is kind of a pseudo or semi-live as there's like a 2-second delay, 1 second each way, approximately. Right. Phone booth. Right. Okay. We're totally getting that. Okay. Go, 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 go. Ketchup. Upgrade that one though. Mango. Nice. Oh. There's something up here. Yeast. And another beer. We'll take the beer. Gonna celebrate when we have looted that place. Right, so it's the second time I'm here. Actually got a bit of fuel here. Yeah, there was some serious lag, yeah. A backpack, nice. I'll take that, thank you. What about a yellow screwdriver? I've been streaming for 6 hours. I think I put in the work. You know, it would be fair if I got a yellow screwdriver by now. According to me, that is. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Smitty says, I would volunteer to be on a deep space mission on a giant spaceship for decades, as long as I could take my Labrador with me. It would freak me out, Smitty says Womble. And Smitty says, me and my dog cruising through the cosmos. You've been scummed. Yeah. But a spaceship would be like a tin can. Even though you can kind of use the space in 3 dimensions, it's still like tiny, tiny. Oh, a second wheel. So I don't know how fun that would be. %. Coming with me, buddy. Having a couple of spare wheels is not a bad idea. Right, you can go here. Can I? Well, I can eat it. And that's about it, I guess. Vitamin K. Okay. Right. Let's see. I need to find that spot. That hidden bunker. is okay. It's right there. It's yeah, just under this bend here, right here. Let's go. And Barca says, I'm not sure Zero G would be good place for a dog. Her dog's slobber already gets everywhere when she shakes her head. Zero G would be horrible. And Smitty says, I'm thinking like one of those massive super futuristic ones with the AI running the show. Right. Hal Smithy? That didn't end very well though. AI dog. and Zero G fetch. Okay, we need to just go straight. Don't slide. Okay. Right. So now it's about finding the right spot. Let's see. A little bit further up. I think it's about this place, if I remember correctly. No, it's around this corner. Next time. Check again. Yeah, it should be kind of straight in from here. So that kind of funny rock formation, I think. It's on the back side somewhere. Yeah, look. Again, we got these plants here. Like tiny palms or whatever. These ones. I only seen those at bunkers. So they are still here. That tells me that we are at the right location. The bunker used to be right here. Look at this flatness right here. So this was a road, I think. Something. Got more of these thingies. Funny plants. Is it here? Oh, bushes, only bushes. Some of these hidden bunkers are really hidden. Oh, It is. I almost fell into it. Right next to it. And I basically overlooked it. Okay, let's check. Got room. Some room. Can drink that. Got bobbies. We got nose. Okay, we got screwdrivers here. Right, we got even more screwdrivers. Good, 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 good. Yep. 4 lock pings. Right, we should be good. Let's go in. Oh, wait a minute. Card. Here we go. I might watch Event Horizon again tonight. Good film. Isn't that kind of a space horror film, if I remember correctly? That spaceship that got lost but suddenly came back. He won't let you leave. You can build on top of that rock. Oh, I can? Solid PvP based location, right? Imagine a platform that allowed multiple people to log in and watch the same movie at the same time with chat function. Digital TV. I think some of the stream platforms actually give you that opportunity. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Flashlight. Bullets. More bullets. More bullets. Rounds. And more bullets. Okay. Let's see what we got. One. 2. 3. And 4. Oh, I guess if one person streamed it right, could have a big movie night. And Basa says, yeah, I can't remember how it works, Smitty. But yeah, if it has to do with screen sharing or something. A flare, come on. Now we are talking. Fancy gun. Ooh, I like that one. It seems like a little thing, but I got an Estas back at base, I think, or maybe in the car, and there's a suppressor for that. That's kind of really good. And the RPK. Okay. It's actually pretty decent. Oh, really? Come on. There we go. Nice. And I got a drum magazine for it, even. Okie dokie. That was a decent haul. That in. It's done. Go here. Like so, like so, and like so. Okay. Right, so where do we go in order to find telephone booth? So we can kind of finish that quest. Maybe go... Maybe there's some, like, in this area. I kind of want to finish that before ending the stream. Hospital have some 20 people watching the same movie, dropping quotes. Dropped in your bag. Oh yeah, I could swap it with the sword, you're right. Okay. Get back in the car. Oopsie. Okay, so we got that huge rock up here. Yeah, right here. So it's a bit to the right, right by this pylon. Taking mental notes for the next one. Can I get down here at all? Yeah, I can. Even a small path. Sci-fi would probably be Aliens, or maybe the first Terminator, or Interstellar. The very first Aliens was amazing. Number 2 was almost as good. The rest of them went downhill really, really fast. But the original Alien was really, really good. Breakfast Club? See? Do I go above or under? Let's see. I kind of want to go under. Like that. I believe. I seen someone build bases on top of these wagons here. That was on a like a build everywhere kind of server though. Right. Doesn't seem like we have any phone booth right here. Then we got this parking lot on the other hand. I don't want to do these places today. No beavers. Not a single one. Okay, let's see if we get anyone up here. Nope. And nope. And no cars. So that Rager we saw on the last stream has been taken. Commando for epic one-liners. Don't you forget about me. I eat green berets for breakfast, and right now I'm very hungry. The Lord of the Rings triggerly is good. The color purple is good. The Black Stallion is good. It depends on the mood. And then there's the Monty Python movies, always strong contenders. Right, so let's see here at the north side. We have anything up here? So these huge buildings, they look really nice. They're huge letdown when it comes to loot. There's some offices up on top. You might get a red screwdriver, but that's about it. There are spawn points for cars here, though. Speaking about it, let's just open up and have a look. Another kitchen knife. I'll take that base building. Basa also like musicals. She can watch the Sound of Music 100 times. Smitty says, I wonder if the cinema will one day be a thing of the past. I can't do musicals, Basa. They make him feel uncomfortable. It depends on the actual music and if it's kind of a story. Or what? Should be some crates somewhere in the middle. Oh yeah, right there. One M9 magazine. How impressive. Else? No, thank you. And not a single puppet. Kind of. Okay, 3 items in one. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a quick dash to the other side to see if there's something. Buzzer says, yeah, I don't know, Smitty. I still like going to the theater occasionally if something good is playing, which is less and less often. Smitty says, I used to go to the cinema once a fortnight at least. Now I agree with you, there's nothing good to see anymore. Once a fortnight, that's quite often. Buzzer says, Smitty, as a child, my mom or her mom would sing some of the songs from the musicals while driving. Just in the car, windows down, with your mom belting out various musical songs. Nice. Did you sing along or hide in the backseat? No. Barca didn't like her singing voice as a child. Yeah, I never really liked singing as well. Not because of the sound of my voice. It was more like I never were really good at holding the tune. So I just sounded flat out awful, and I could hear it myself. So yeah. Okay, buddy. This wasn't of much good or anything. We were here. No thingies right there. Right, maybe that quest. I do have 2 days to fix it. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Basa says she had and still sort of have a deep voice. She didn't have a high voice like all the other girls, so she'd usually sing the boys part, which was kind of annoying. Yeah, and you kind of have a voice like that is actually a little bit rare, or maybe not rare, but it's not that common. That being able to sing the deep notes or low parts, there are actually songs written for a voice like yours, Barca. But not that many. So it's kind of a specialized thing, I guess. And for my own part, my voice is a bit on the on the light side, which means that when I sang in school with the boys, I was not able to go as low as they could. But I could definitely not sing as high as the girl, so I was kind of stuck like in between. And when I tried to go up high, my voice kind of broke, cracked, and I just started making weird squeaks and noises instead. after newbie splashdown, I'm concentrating so much on this bridge. Really don't want to touch any of these. Okay, made it. Yeah, you got an alto, exactly. And yeah, it's hard to find songs that match. I usually can't sing male parts if they are at high tenor. Yeah, that was kind of like I couldn't sing the bass and I couldn't sing the tenor. There's something called baritone, I think. That's actually fits my range, but just about no songs are made for that, so. And I was more like into playing instruments instead. Not that I was any better at that though, but come on. Smitty says he was told that if you can't sing, it's only because you aren't meant to sing in, or you are meant to sing in a different language. Oh, that's kind of a funny thought. Pretty sure there's nothing true to it, but it still sounds nice. Oopsie. Sparsa says, really? Baritone is one of the more common vocal ranges for men? It is? I didn't know that. At least in contemporary music around here. Well, when you listen to the music that are popular in the radio about yeah, like right now, they sing like really high pitch, like more a tenor, I think, and I simply can't go up that high. And another part or another problem I have is my actual range is quite limited. So I don't really have a full octave or whatever you call it at my disposal. Oopsie. Okay, let's go to the northern part of this B1 town and see if that brings us a little bit more luck with that phone booth thing. Whoop! Someone turned off the lights. Hey. There's nothing showing. Well, since I'm here, I'm gonna check the garages. Gonna park the car like nice and quiet like this. Yeah, range is something you need to train. As it says, I'm really bad at learning second languages, so that might help me out much. Wouldn't help me out much. Smitty says, you may have a beautiful voice in Chinese, perhaps, because your voice suits that pronunciation. Yeah, another thing I have against me is like, I have a tendency to mumble and jumble words together. But I guess it's a matter of training, as Barca says. But it's kind of a hard thing. Did I hear a sound? It's kind of a hard thing to train up a voice if you don't really feel like it's fun because you don't like to hear yourself. And it's not enough to just hum in the bathroom by yourself. You have to have people to tell you when you're doing good and when you're doing something wrong, right? Oh, I can take that and I can take that. Money. I have skipped all these blue wires. I will probably regret that. Then when I start rebuilding, I'm probably gonna need a bunch of them. I've got car repair kits. They are not too hard to get anymore, so I don't really see the reason to keep taking them. Let's just throw all of this in. Yeah, that can go in as well. That and that. Let's go and check these. And no puppets. Oh, I want that. Maybe you'd sound good in Klingon. There's usually a low end you can't get below based on the shape of your vocal cords. But going higher in range is something you have some ability to train. Right. Hey, there's nothing wrong with singing in the shower. Of course not. Smitty says, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to drop into the island myself. Have a great long weekend. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, Smitty, and have a lot of fun playing. I think I don't know if there are any people on your server, but have fun. See if you can kill a few scummy players. And see you next time, buddy. Barca says, I wish I have learned to sing properly when you were young, instead of trying to force myself into a more girlish sounding voice. Yeah. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Smitty. Right, let's finish this. Screwdriver, that's good. Was it Tyro that picked up all the tractor parts and sold it for easy money? Let's do these. Okay. That impressive so far. Lou. You know what? Let's knock on the door and say hello. Coffee? Oh, okay. 9 mils. No. Crackers. UMP 45. Don't care about the crackers. Give me a coffee. No, okay. Never mind then. Oh! He just stands in the cell. I'm pretty sure he didn't I. Oh, I ran the other way. No, I didn't see him. Gave me a screwdriver. That's good. Let's check these. Kind of in bad shape, but they don't. Oh, that's a box. I'm never gonna use bird shots, but a box I can trade in for in a quest. Got the box shots, so I just need a third one. Let's just check the roof, just because. Why not? Oh, yeah, low quality. Find, jump. Oh, not too far though. Okay, you broke a leg. Right. Okay. Let's leave. I don't know why phone booths are so hard to find. Maybe actually go up to that C1 town. Just go through the town, really. Go through the town just to see if there's any phone booths up there. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to go all the way up there now. A2 has one booth at the bus station. That's true. Or you mean A2? You mean B2, right? This one. Yeah, A2 might as well. Or A2 might actually have a few of them. I think I need to go this way. Yeah. Look, we got plenty of sunflowers. We just can't get the seeds anymore. And I do believe I see a dandelion in the grass sometimes. We should be able to pick the dandelions and make tea from it. Hahaha. Yeah, got it, Tyro. So it actually got like a tiny scrapyard here, where you can get. Hello, guys. Where you can get scrap metal. Well, not much going up on right here. What about this food market? I mean, it would be kind of normal if a food market like this one would have a phone booth. Hahaha, that woke them up. Yeah, you see dandelions in the grass. You can't harvest them though. Nope, that's true. But it's kind of funny. It's in the descriptions, right? I don't remember ever being able to pick dandelions, so it might have been in the game really, really early on, or it might not. Okay, I give up on the telephone booth for now. Indeed, see, get egg collars from shop with some white eggs. Let Kicks mess around with eggs in the weekends. Yeah, do you color the eggs? Like here in Denmark and I think in Norway and Sweden as well. We paint the white eggs in different colors and shapes and patterns. The kids love to do that. Right. Okie dokie. Let me fix the car. There we go. Yeah, I need to do a bunch of sorting. So I got that one. Oopsie. And I also got a screwdriver thingy somewhere. Right here. So with that, I was kind of thinking on making that workbench right about here. Yeah. Oh, right here. Build a katana. Are you crazy? Absolutely not. Got kitchen table, kitchen knives for that purpose. Like this one. Build a drill, reaper cutter. Bolts. Let's see, did I make some of the oh. Well then, let's do this one. Take that. Make planks. Womble says there will soon be an update on the Artemis toilet issue. On that note, you got a crash. Okay, Womble, thank you for hanging out with us. It's been fun. Enjoy, and see you next time, buddy. Perfect. So that one. Then it needed these. 6 of them. And 8 scrap. Well, scrap we can do. 8, you say? That's 6. Let's do that. Right, let's cut some bushes. There we go. Oop, why did you do that? There we go. That could go in here. Or maybe not. Nope, not the home. Toolbox. That one. There we go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, now I remember. It was in... Not in... Yeah, that had... Then it's this one I got all the cookbooks in. Yes. Yeah, they are. Right. Let's put that in the kitchen tables. Yep, a few more in the car, I think. I need to eat. Yeah, I need to eat. Oh wow, it's filling up quite a lot. Just do it like that. Okay, soup, pasta. Rice. I think that's it. So I wish we could have like a shelf or something where we could put the cookbooks on. and they, when they are on that, they are accessible right when you're cooking on the stove, but they don't despawn or anything, so you don't have to actually hold them on you. That would be quite cool if they made something like that. Did I just pee my pants? No. Okay, that's good. Right. So what about half shelf? Do we have room for that here? Yep, actually do. Fine, kind of neat. That right here. 5 planks. Where did that go? That, take that. Right. Okay. Thanks. Like that. Right. Now we just need something to actually smack it. Hammer on it. Do we have that kind of tool somewhere? No, I picked it up and had one in the car at least. Really? I guess I can take one of these just for a sec. Like that. And which one was what? That one. In here. Okay. So, does this work? Yeah. Like that. Neat. It's pretty cool. Be careful about those near the radiator. Yeah, I saw it was actually moving just before. So I don't know. Maybe I should just never go this far forward. Let's see. Can I just notch backwards a little bit? Yeah, something like that. Target something like that. Yeah. Right. All right, guys. I think I will call it the night or morning. Actually, it's 6 a.m. now. And my voice starts getting a little bit rough, and I should actually try and get a few hours sleep if I want to do anything today. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. Been a pleasure as always. We didn't really build any walls around the base or anything, but we did scour around the map quite a lot. I kind of want to, make a wall so that I can park the car. Oh, sorry, the plane about right here, and have a garden down front, something like that, and then simply enclose all of it. And I need to figure out how to get the plane in and out and all that. So I need to place the door at the right spot and stuff like that. Kind of wanted to play around with the camo netting and stuff like that. So yeah, and then next step is actually to upgrade this space first to planks and then metal. And let's see how far that goes. Kind of want to paint it and do different stuff. Besides that, we need to go back into the abandoned bunkers and face our fear. And simply become better at looting them as well. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. And 17 likes. That's very nice. Thank you so much for all that. And I hope to see you next time. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are.